Hello, and welcome back to some good old programming. Hope everyone's had a good day so far. Hope everyone's having a good one. I am definitely energized and jiving out, having a good bit of fun with some stuff that I have had going on. Always good to have some good moments. I'm very happy about them. I'm not going to go into them though. Like, at all. Just know that there's some really cool stuff, hopefully, on the horizon. So, with that being the case, today, it's just going to be good old cleanup. I've not got a really strict plan of what I actually intend to get done today. I'm kind of thinking I might look at shrines a little bit more. Shrines and wave spawning, because we do have a lot of those systems in, but they're kind of either underutilized or not utilized at all, and don't really quite accomplish what I want them to overall. So it's probably about time we start considering what we actually want out of them, especially knowing that it's pretty high on the list. The reason why as well that I'm kind of like so intensely considering shrine stuff is because I kind of want to release another update this week, maybe next week, we'll see. And I don't have assets done for bosses yet to start adding them in. So, as I said before, the next kind of mid-scope update, not large-scale update, but mid-scope kind of update, I do want to have 5 bosses added, 2 hard bosses, 3 kind of like the normal bosses. As a bit of a taster, so you can actually kind of like get a feel for having the more difference in each of the runs, having that kind of feel. So with that being the case, I do need to work on that, but that means that that's only 1 more hard boss and 1 more normal boss that we need to do for that. So I kind of want to catch up on assets with that before I get too much further along, because at the moment, I think I have the loose stuff for 1 of them done. Actually, let me look. I can't remember where I'm at on it. So let's have a little look-see. Boss, Knife Doggo, Ace Rome. Let's see. Yeah, we've got this animation going, and I don't think I've got... Yeah, it's not rigged up yet. Okay. Admittedly, I'm very behind on this. I know I am. I said that I'd be a bit further along, but hey. But this is, yeah, this is the framework for kind of like the idle animation for it. For this one's actually quite easy, because we need, like, maybe idle, walk, and the attack animation for it. Which, yeah, it's kind of like the same as the other one, but like the benefit I have is that this asset overall is actually on the easier side, I would argue, on what it requires to get done. Because once I get the walking animation, is going to be one of the harder ones. The attack animation depends on how I want to do it. It's how difficult the attack animation is going to be, I feel. But anyway, I digress a little bit. So today I want to kind of look at just the general game and look at the shrine. So I'm going to boot up the game and just kind of think for a moment how I want to accomplish this. Well, what I actually want to get out of the stuff moving forward. Because, I kind of want shrines to be in a much cleaner state soon. Or sooner rather than later, I should say. So at the moment, what shrines are just simply, if you stand this close to it, it'll wind up and it will spawn a couple of dudes. If they die, it will spawn a crate, which that's still really buggy. But that's something that I'm waiting on. So let's think about it. Also, I've got to get used to the fact that, like, the movement with the camera is a bit more different now, because we did that last time. We introduced the changes to it to kind of enable, what was it again? The screen shake. So now there's a bit of a camera drag aspect. Also, I remember that the EX was getting tested, so that's still higher than it's supposed to be. So, okay, let's kind of speak about this for a moment. So, what do we want actually out of the shrines? What is the idea of the shrine? So let's pull up Paint, and I'm also going to pull up a web page in a moment. Because we need a reference point. So, I said kind of before, so shrines have been around for quite a while, I believe. And I can tell you where the origin, or the loose origin of the idea came from, but I will speak to kind of what the direction I almost wanted to go with them a little bit as well. So here we go. So this is kind of what I want to reference, but I also want to speak on, where is it? Let's see, is there a wiki for this? There is. Equipment, biomes, creatures, resources. Is there... would it be under, like, the biome section of this? I would assume that it would be objectives, no? Sorry, I know this is like very much tangenty. No, so it's not quite objectives. No, it's not masteries. Equipment, damage type, weapon type, firing type. Doesn't seem like it's really quite got a thing here. Oh no, I mean, it's there, it's just not expanded upon. Okay, that's cool. That's fine, we'll work with what we got. Alright. So, you don't really need to see too much on what's going on the right side of the screen, we're just using it as a reference point to talk on. It's more this left side where we're going to be drawing. So at the moment we have the shrines system. So now we kind of need to talk on purpose. What is the purpose of the shrines? The purpose of the shrines is to be a optional challenge that rewards the player. So that is the 100%, this is not going to change. This is what we definitely want out of it. The current form of them is not a challenge. It is opt-in, yes, but it is not a challenge. Now, originally, the idea kind of came to me from one game. I wish I could remember the name of it. But that game was very much an early style, reminiscent to Deep Rock Galactic Survivors. If anyone has ever played that game. Now, Deep Rock Galactic Survivor has kind of a good example of what we want, which is side objectives that can be done in the run to give you a reward, but they are challenging. They require a little bit of exerted effort for you to accomplish. How do we accomplish this concept? It's not easy. Now, in this, it's multiple different types of objectives and stuff like that. So with this, it's primary objectives, all that. But there's like the what's it, like the thing that drops down, you have to clear the area for it, things like that. And then Swarm came along and really reinforced me wanting to work on this idea. Because here we have what's called the Spires is in this, and there's 3 different types. So there's Commander Fortune, which is upon getting it, you just need to stand there. It is simply find and capture, and then you get an upgrade. That one's cool, fine, easy. The assistant one here, upon capturing, will give you a mini game in order to do whatever. And then from this you gain quite a valuable reward, actually. Now the challenges can be quite mixed bag. There are some that are far more pleasant than others. As an example, there's one that's really easy, which is like destroy a bunch of vases. That one was not too bad. Then there was also one that was bounce a ball, and you have to stand in the spot to bounce the ball, and you have to do that like 5 times, which can be actually quite difficult unless you're a very high damage or very tanky character, because you can't afford to stand still for that long normally. And at higher ranks, that's even more so the case. If there's a boss that spawns while you're dealing with this, you're kind of fucked often, unless it's like, again, early ranks. And then there's Primordial Belveth Trials, which are actively a really, really hard event that's really, really intense, but it gives you a really ridiculous reward at the end. It gives you a card, and it gives you a lot of money and gold. A lot of EXP and gold. Like, a lot. So it's really, really worth doing. However, I will not deny I've probably lost more runs to Belveth Trials than I have to much other things. In fact, I would argue in my entire time playing Swarm mode, most of my deaths were related to Spires. Dr. Gordon Freeman, how are you feeling? Yeah, not too bad. So with that being the case, I kind of want to dissect what was good about these ideas, why and how are we going to accomplish that in our environment? Because again, that is what I want. I want to have an opt-in challenge with a reward. And I want the challenge to kind of be high, but also the reward to be high. So it means that you, like on the average level, you're here, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But the reward here will put you so far elevated that it's not that you're going to guarantee win, but it makes this challenge that you might not be prepared for in power level up to here. You got inspiration from LoL? I mean, say what you will, Riot is a very established company, and they do hit more often than they miss. But I will say that some of their misses are pretty fucking damning. But we're mainly talking about the Swarm game mode they did, which was the Vampire Survivors like that they had. Which, again, wholeheartedly is the entire reason why I wanted to go multiplayer. I was always considering it very loosely, but Swarm made me want to do it. In fact, I talked about it while we were playing it at the time, but they fucking, like, genuinely, I was this close to trying to forcefully get multiplayer ready over a weekend for this game, which would have been a nightmare to try and do and would have burnt me the fuck out. I had to actually have someone tell me not to do it. That was how intense it was. Riot is Valve, but they do something called Nothing instead of Nothing or Masterpiece. That's not an inaccurate way, I guess, of putting it. I think that's definitely a very good, valid point to kind of make. Like, again, Riot, it's more that I would call most of the stuff that they do, like, if they succeed at something, it is definitely above an average. It's a really amazing thing a lot of the time when they do something well. In fact, I actually feel bad for them because they get way too critical of a treatment for a lot of things. I think, as an example, the durability update, it came out a little rough, but it was exactly what the game needed. And in fact, they're even moving more towards that again now, and I think it's great, right? But do I think that, like, for example, because I've heard a lot about the recent meta that had basically ADCs in the mid lane, and it was because they were just strong. It was because they could just get really easy damage really cheaply, really easily. And it's like, okay, that did sound like a problem. And they've admitted to that, and now they're toning it back. They're really good at admitting to their mistakes. They're really good at learning from a lot of them, and developing that. That's why, like, I actually really hate a lot of the discourse around Riot, and the treatment that the devs get, because if you don't like something, if you actually communicate that with them in a nice manner, they will actually go, you know what? That's fair. We'll listen. If you're just gonna yell at them and be assholes, then, like, they'll still be listening, but you're just treating humans like shit. And that's not fair. They do their damnedest. Right, so where was that? Sorry. So we're balancing the gameplay flow now. Not really. Again, we're targeting specifically shrines, which does actually impact the game flow quite a bit. It's a nightmare to balance the rewards, yeah, but remember that it's a single-player game. OP items are not wanted, but might pass the test. Oh, yeah, no, look, okay, so this is where I will speak to something that I feel is a weakness of my own philosophy, which is I really like power fantasy storylines and games. So, since this game is going to have very low progression outside of its runs, that means the runs need you to feel 0 to hero. Or more or less, right? So, with that being the case, I'm fine with giving the player a shitload of power to end the run. I think that's fine. You have to get there though. That is the important thing. Do I think the player should be allowed to get OP? Yes. Because it is, even with its multiplayer, it's PvE. Now that's where the big argument comes in. Like Riot does not balance actually the things, they just juggle with boss and nurse. Yeah, I'm not gonna fully disagree with that. There is, again, I think Riot are good at a lot of things, but there is some things that they miss out on. I won't comment too much further than that, because I think they do a really incredible job, and I think they deserve a lot better treatment than they get. Yeah, they're deserving of better treatment. Like all game devs, honestly, game devs get treated like shit a lot of too much, but hey. And others just make a separate difficulty like Brutal Doom, to be fair. I mean, like, that's kind of the point. That's what the shrines are here, right? Is the shrines are opt-in challenge. Can you complete a run with never taking a shrine? Yes. If you take a shrine, could you more likely lose your run? Yes. If you succeed in the shrine, are you more likely to win your run? Yes. Like, that's kind of the argument, right? I think players like that as well, as long as it feels like they've earned it. Yeah, no, exactly, right? I think that's probably the best way to think about it, is that it's okay to feel strong, but that's why I say, like, the zero to hero argument. Do I think at the beginning of a run, you should not 100% struggle with the basic enemy, but you should definitely have a bit of a harder time and not guarantee have an easy early game, which at the moment in most cases you do? Yeah, no, I do think that needs to be the case. I think again, we've talked about this before, I think a lot of the numbers need to, across the board, be pulled back in power. Because I think that everything's a little too strong initially. I think the current strength the player has should be close to, with meta progressions, what they'll feel like. So that's why I know I need to pull things back. Armor is actually a big argument as to why, like, that I need to balance in. So when I start reducing a little bit of health, I'm actually going to have to reduce it a lot less than I intend to, because armor's needing to be added to the pool. Because currently characters basically have no armor baseline. I think the players have 1 armor, which, to give you an idea, I would argue 30 to 50 armor is closer to an average, like the middle kind of ground of what should be expected. So yeah, 1 armor is not good. We've mainly finally see the miracle redacted. Oh no, I'm gonna say this now. The redacted thing that I keep talking about, you're not likely to hear nor see anything substantial towards that until after, at the very least, after the next major patch, when we release the bosses. It will be the next patch after that is when redacted will start getting added. So you're not going to see any of it until after this current update. I'm just working on it now so I can have it ready for when we start actually working on it. Armor will be linear or have its own algorithm to damage reduction. It is a algorithm. It is a equation. In fact, I believe I have it as a script, do I not? I feel like I had it as a script. Something. Let's see, player scripts, is it in here? Armor calc. There we go. It's on cooldown rate. Okay, that's why I can see it. That there is the armor calculation, if you're wondering. So this is one of those calculations that basically means the more armor you have, the less effective each additional point of armor becomes, up to a point. So it is percentage damage reduction it offers. And enemies also have armor, keep this in mind. Enemies, bosses, and players, but players currently don't basically have armor. I think they have 1 armor, and I don't think I'm actually setting armor individually yet. If we look at players, character stats, yep. Players do not have individual armor values yet, which is something that will change. Each player will have their own individual armor values, so I'll give them like 15, 30, 50 armor. Those are probably going to be my thresholds for now. We can spice it up with different armor types and enchant potions. That's starting to get into a bit more of a complex system than I think I'm happy with. Because, again, the complexity a lot of the game and the feel of the game that I'm going to be focusing on is the weapons, the items, and the abilities. So, can I have something that interacts with it there? Yes, we could do something. But, again, like, this is why I've talked about how, like, damage types is not something I intend. Going like, oh, fire damage, ice damage, poison damage, these things. That's something that is very much like not something that I'm going to probably intend, because when you start adding that sort of stuff, you start getting to a problem of memory games. So what I mean by that is, like, I've talked about this a few times. I want to avoid a wiki game, a game where you have to have the wiki open or you have to memorize the wiki. I want the game to have all of the necessary information you would need available in front of you. Be it in your pause menu or just in the normal game run. Which is why there's been a big like thing that I've talked about many times with the UI dev, about how I want to have multiple descriptions for each weapon. One is like a soft one where it basically loosely explains the weapon, then one that gives you the actual hardcore numbers, and then one that's like flavor text. But yeah, a more complex armor system will give the players a chance to taste a more defensive playstyle. Yeah, and in a sense, I kind of don't want that, because if you look at like Vampire Survivors, there is a handful of defensive items in that game, and each of them are really impactful, but they don't do enough to impact the game single-handedly. Right? You want a little bit of defense and a little bit of attack and a little bit of utility. That's actually the better balance for all those sorts of things. Maybe in terms of element damage, you could do something remix to RPS systems. I mean, like, again, it comes to this argument of, okay, so if we were to add that, we would have to already rework so much of the systems and add so much levels of complexity to them that, again, I don't see it being worthwhile for the impact that it would have to the game. Because this is one thing I've actually talked with another person that, this was one of the people that played the game on stream. That person really loves excessive complexity and like a lot of numbers and stuff like that. And it's cool. I'm not going to say you can't love that stuff, but the mistake a lot of people make is that they believe that is what a majority opinion is. Right? Remember, more ways to play the game equals longevity to the title's lifespan. Oh, I'm not disputing that in the slightest. But that's kind of the point, is that while I'm saying one of the better builds you can probably do on average would be like two high damage weapons, 2 utility weapons, and 2 defensive weapons, that's not going to be the case for every character. Each character has their unique way of playing. An immediate example of this, Iron Mouse. Iron Mouse is going to love defensive weapons way more than offensive weapons. Why? Because she is defensive in nature, the way her kit interacts. It is way more orientated towards health, armor, and health regen. That's just naturally how it is. So she's a tankier character. Does that mean you strictly have to go for defensive things? No. In fact, you could probably still go for offensive weapons and use that as a supplementing point. On top of that as well, the more characters we add, the more diverse the cast gets, the more wild and wacky combinations are enabled, and that's why I'm spending so much time on ensuring each character has a unique feel to them, right? I just don't want to see, you know, the same thing in every run. Everything very repetitive. Like to see at least some input options from my side, like active skills or one-use items. See, I stand by that. The only thing you've got for that is EXs and assists. That is it. I'm never adding anything else other than those that are from the player's end going into the run. I'm going to say that strictly now. There is no such thing as an active weapon or an active item. There is an EX, there is an assist, and there are choices that you make during your run. That is it. Because, again, I really like Vampire Survivors. I really like the fact that I can go into a run and realistically I can play it fucking one-handed. Almost. Same with Brotato. Brotato is designed in a way that allows the player a lot of ease of playing, and it's actually a good game for relaxing playing. Holocure kind of does this to an extent, but it lacks one thing only that I think fails on that, which is its targeting system. Which is why I've said that I have the auto-targeting system in this, because I want the player to be able to start the run and go, you know what? No, I don't want to actually use my mouse. Now, don't get me wrong, this is why I said modifiers are where you get that argument of each run being unique, or more unique. Because, especially at higher ranks of modifiers, you could get some really wild combinations, potentially. I mean, I think most of the diversity you get in runs comes from the characters you choose to play. Yeah, in a sense, that's kind of the point, right? But, like, that's why I say, like, modifiers are a big thing. So, again, if we launch very quickly, this isn't a perfect example, but we can probably show with a higher rank of it. So, let's quickly show, if we go in here and we go, say, put this to, I think it's 7 as the max. So this is a better example. So I could start a run, I get 100 health, I get 50 max health and permanently gain 40 for every 50 enemies defeated. I get a lot of armor. So this is actually a really, really fucking awesome run for Iron Mouse so far. But then we also have this effect. Which it's hard to read, but it starts at 1 health, healing is 50% less effective, deal 10% less damage, enemies gain 20% health, speed, damage, and spawn amount. Holy shit, that's insane. And then enemies also get plus 15 bonus movement speed from this. So they're going to move really, really quickly. They're going to be 70% faster than they're supposed to. They're going to be way tankier, way harder to deal with. Well, I start at 1 HP, so if they actually get to me, I'm going to be really low health initially. This will compensate a little bit because I can get a lot of health and I start with a bit more armor than normal, but like, this is a big reason as to what is going to change with the runs. If we go over here, also I should remind myself that you can't quite see all of this. So we get the health one, experience. That's when we start with minus health, and healing is less effective. So that completely nullifies healthy, and in fact it is worse. Enemies get movement speed, enemies get a lot of armor. Apex, here's a perfect example of one of the big impactful ones. Levels are harder to get, but gain a small amount of stats per level. This is, I think, literally just about every stat in the game you gain a small portion of. I know that, but the game should be more distinct from the inspiration, you know? Not blaming you or anything, just taste. I'd like to see something more of a non-wiki Isaac. See, and that's the thing, right, is I've never played Binding of Isaac. I've played games that are clones of Binding of Isaac. I've got nothing against them. But if you gun to my head, you told me to clone Vampire Survivors or Binding of Isaac, I would choose Vampire Survivors first. The inspiration for this game comes from multiple sources, is the first thing that needs to be kind of acknowledged though. But yeah, no, again, like this is, let's see, levels require less experience, start with an additional level, have max health, have armor, but the explosions, rejected by Oshi and enemy haste. Like, this is kind of the general idea of why... Now, again, some of these modifiers you're seeing, they're a little bit more samey, right? And that's because we don't have as many modifiers as I'd like. Oh, pardon me, sorry. But that's why I say, like, the shrines is the next important thing. Because I want them to feel a little bit like the spires from the LoL Swarm event. Why? Because that actually is kind of the point. They're supposed to be opt-in challenges with the reward, with a pretty substantial reward relative. What does that mean? What do I mean by challenge? Well, I like the idea of elite enemies, of unique ways of dealing with something that you need to do. I don't quite know 100% how I will do all of it, but that's the general kind of loose gist I have for these things. I forgot, maybe I could make such a thing if you make simple mod system. Oh, I'm not going to add mods to the game. I'm not going to allow for modding natively. And I've said this before, the reasoning purely is, do you have any idea how long I would have to spend making that a feasible thing? It would take... I would have to rebuild the game from the ground up again. Not doing that. There's also... I feel like there's a mild misconception with this. The argument of longevity of the game, like the lifespan. If this game is played by people for a month and they really enjoyed it and then never play it again, do you think I'm upset? I mean, real simple, just some item builder, triggers, challenges. No, I'm not going to be opening any of that up to the public. I'm going to say this now, if you want that stuff, you suggest it to me. That is why I have this communication thing here with the streams. You want to see something in this game? Let me know. If I agree with it, then I'll see about adding it. If I don't agree with it, then I won't. I mean, if you really, really want, and welcome to how my brain works with things, if you really disagree with me and you're like, no, a game would be better with this, make it yourself. Genuinely, that's how I would always think. This is why I actually originally wanted to be a teacher back when I was a kid, was because I hated so many of my teachers and I'm like, I could do better. Right? So I can do better than that. Cool. And then my immediate thing to anyone that says that to me now, prove it. I'm not going to say you can't. Honestly, I'd be very interested to see. But what I envision with this game is what I envision, right? And that's why, like, this system is one that I know is very much under where I want it to be. I really, really want to bring this up. The Godot community went on fire. Yeah, I'm not going to comment too much towards that because it's one of those things that I just don't agree with what's happened, especially knowing like where the origin of the arguments have come in. Pure and simply, it just seems like a very stupid argument that is being perpetuated by people that aren't bothering to find out why the argument's begun, and just think that there is a much bigger argument going on, which is very common on Twitter. I found that a lot. In fact, one of the... Okay, can I actually call something out? So this is something Connor talked about recently on stream with, I think it was Ludwig, is that they were talking about that like one tweet about Iron Mouse, where so it's like, how can this fantasy character get 200,000 subscribers over Kai or whatever the fuck it is? And Connor called this person out in a really, really good way. I really liked that. So I remember seeing that tweet when it initially came out, and I was just like, oh, I'm going to move on from this. It's so stupid. But Connor's made a really good argument, which is like, imagine being so like parasocial that you get upset for when your person that you care about is like not on top. It's like, yeah, dude, it's kind of... And that person, the person that did that original tweet, responded to Connor's tweet and said, yeah, no, I agree. Which basically, like I said, what Ludwig called out on this is someone that is just clearly like farming interaction on Twitter. And that's how that works. Especially if you're like got a paid account, you don't really care about saying the right thing. You care about saying the most controversial thing because that's going to get the most attention. And that's what pisses me off the most. That's kind of why I didn't want to interact with that tweet, was because immediately I was like, this is just, regardless of if this is what someone believes or not, this is someone that's just wanting the attention that's going to come with making this statement. And I just kind of can't support that mentality. It's actually why I also really didn't like how was Aiden Ross, I think is his name, responded to what was going on, because his immediate first statements were like all negative and derogatory, up until it's like, oh, it's for charity, oh, that's a different thing. It's like, no, don't be a dick. Is that such a hard concept? Don't be an asshole initially. Because then when you go, oh, takey backies, you're gonna still look like an asshole. So there's that. My opinion on the community manager should get fired because they were banning on GitHub. That's it. I could see it was, she was just seeking some beef, but done. Banning contributors on Git. To what I recall, there were some false bans, and they admitted to this. There was no one on their end that had done things wrong. Truly, it was someone banning within what was expected of guidelines, but incorrectly. Like they were using the... So what I saw as their official statement, and I'm going off this, is it was banning within their guidelines. However, there was a mistake which led to so many bans. It was also the problem of there was a third-party individual involved with a lot of stuff, and they were the person that was like the big target for a lot of things, and they were not actually associated with Godot. Mistakes were made, you say? Yeah, is the short answer. From all I could see from actual official sources, there was mistakes. And that was it. And that's fine. But it's gotten a lot of programmers like myself paranoid about the future of the tools. That's fair. It was mostly a cover-up for the situation, unfortunately. Well, I don't see any like reasonable evidence to the contrary, is my point. So if there is some official statements against this, then I will concede maybe there's more going on, but I'm just using official points because I'm not going to use word of mouth on Twitter, because if I used word of mouth on Twitter, I would be doing, we'd all be doing stupider shit. I use the rule of thumb that treat everything you read as an April Fool's joke until proven otherwise, and go do your own research. I've not bothered to do enough research on this area to really be able to give a confirming argument, but funniest thing is that Asmongold respond, oh yeah, but I just don't really give a shit about what Asmongold says. Like, I listen to what he says because, again, I've said before, Asmongold is a really good example of the general consumer opinions, but like, for me, he's a twat. Like, he's definitely not someone I could enjoy talking with. And I'm not wanting to start drama or anything like that. Again, everyone is entitled to their own opinions, and like I said, his opinions are valuable for that kind of statement, that's what a lot of general consumers think like. But goddamn, I don't agree with a lot of his things. But controversial, quirky even, yeah, exactly. And that's that thing of like, I'm also not gonna say you should agree with me on my dislike for an individual or like for an individual. You're entitled completely to your own opinions. You can inform your own points, right? If you go like, oh, but I actually really enjoy Asmongold and his content, that's fine. But if you want to debate with me about what I've said, that's fair. But also, it's one of those situations of, I know that this is how I feel about the matter. I'm not saying you have, again, I'm not saying you have to agree. I'm just saying this is my thoughts. If you have different thoughts, that's fine. You should watch VTubers, Mouth probably. Yeah, no, actually 100%. My argument there. Dude, go support Ironmouth. She's an awesome person. That's basically like one of the main things I'll ever do. I mean, fuck, I've got a short somewhere going like, oh, I think Shay Lily's an awesome person. Like, that's probably as... It's like that sort of stuff. I think this is an awesome person. I think that's a cool person. I don't really agree with this person's opinion. That's what I said about the Aiden Ross thing as well, right? Like, I don't really like the first port of call is to be a dick to someone, regardless of anything. I also really don't like the perpetuation, even if humorous, of like the whole, oh, VTubers are either AI or like guys with voice changes. Doesn't fucking matter. Like, look, we know of like 2 or 3 VTubers that are actually AI, by the way. The rest, definitely not, because that shit's expensive to run, and not everyone's going to be able to do that. And I've said before as well, the biggest thing, there was someone that made a comment that was basically along the lines of what I said the other day, and I 100% agree with the statement on what it is with VTubers. The advantage of being a VTuber is exactly what you see on like Twitch, for example, with the female streaming demographic. The vast majority of things that is voted higher for opinion on why you would watch a female streamer on Twitch is looks. What a VTuber avatar does is it gives you that answer, and then it means that once you've got that initial hook, which is the main thing, you actually like to go, oh, you know what, this person, it means that they can actually have their personality shine. Which is a huge thing. Because if you're, I've heard this a lot from a lot of female streamers, a lot of the high-end ones do put on a lot of makeup and make sure that they look all of these things and all that. And that's because that's kind of how they get their views. Humans will always generalize, it's how human brains work. Well, I mean, yeah, you try and find patterns and linking points. That's how a human brain best operates. And again, like, I won't deny there's definitely some generalizations I make. And in fact, I just made a sweeping one that, like, a lot of VTubers, especially females, do it because it's a hook. No, that's definitely not 100% the case. I will very openly stress that is not the case, but it is definitely a key aspect that needs to be acknowledged. So yeah, no, like, why would I personally be a VTuber? It's like, well, it's because I would like the advantage of not having to care about what I look like, everything. I have a rule of thumb that says some X, Y, Z people are like that. Some, not all. Yeah, exactly, right? That's a good way of looking at it. It's trying to go, look, I'm going to make a generalized statement, but I'm going to state that it is a generalized statement and not absolute. That is a very agreeable statement, and I think that's something that a lot more people should be doing, because it would probably require a lot less problems. Unless we discuss if humans need air, then all of us need it. I mean, you never know, there might be some genetic thing out there that may disagree with that, and that's why I mean, fuck, I'm the kind of person that, like, someone will go, I'll see you tomorrow, and I'm like, yeah, all standing, I'll see you tomorrow. And it's like, what do you mean? It's like, well, if nothing happens. It's like, well, what's that mean? It's like, well, if a fucking meteor comes down, I can't exactly guarantee I'm gonna come over tomorrow. And it's like, yeah, but that's an extreme situation. It's like, yes, but I'm stating, in the case of something occurring that is outside of that control environment, I'm, like, within my power, I'll try and be there. It's like, oh, look, I had another heart attack. Surprisingly enough, might not come around because I'm in the hospital. It's like, just in case, yeah. And a lot of people hate that because it sounds like I'm being very flaky with my statements. It's like, well, it's just how my brain thinks. If I said I'm absolutely going to be there, or I'm absolutely going to do something, I'm absolutely going to do it. And if I don't do it, then I've just now become a liar. But if I say, like, with enough ambiguous phrasing, again, you can tell kind of why people say, oh, I've been a great politician, right? I did political speeches. This is kind of one of my things. Is you get used to making statements that are, like, so roundabout and giving that final argument. The modern day average philosopher. I would actually say, yeah, I'm definitely, like, kind of what you should expect from philosophy nowadays. I literally did philosophy as part of my degree, right? Generalized statement. I like that. But no, it's like a lot of that the papers I did around philosophy and stuff like that were discussing, okay, so these are the general thoughts. This is what happens if we kind of break these down. Why were these thoughts the case? Let's break that down. And you start going through the cycle of why did someone say something, is basically what philosophy becomes a lot. And it's really interesting when you do that. Because if you get into this point of figuring out why someone said something, then you can figure out if you agree or not with that, and that origin point, and then you can go from there. In fact, you might actually get that from a lot of my arguments I make. Is like, if someone says something, and I don't know if I agree with that, can you explain in detail? Or can you give me more details on that? You'll often see that. And that's why, is because until I get to a point where I can kind of see where the argument is coming from, what's informed it, what's all that sort of stuff, I don't feel like I can make a valid argument. I can give a loose statement, but until I can get an idea of that stuff, then I don't think I can give a proper answer. And I think that's I think that's, I don't know if that's a good trait or not. Again, like, that's one of those things where I don't think there's a good answer to that. By the way, I want to stress, I have been talking my ass off all this time. I have been thinking about things in the background. There has been game dev in my brain this entire time. My butt got an A grade in philosophy in high school. How? My secret? I like thinking a lot. Honestly, I don't know about high school philosophy. It's such a weird one. Ironically enough, there was only one teacher ever that said I should go to university. Everyone else throughout a lot of my life has never suggested I should go to university. Especially people that I worked for and stuff, because they all treated me like shit. But like, there was one teacher I had, and that was because whenever it's because he was a reliever, for the most part. Whenever we would talk, because we talked a lot, like, off to the side, just because he was really fun to talk to, we would get into these discussions kind of like what we have on stream here, where it's like, okay, well, this is kind of my thought on the matter. Okay, let's break that down. Let's go to this point and figure out why do you think this way? Okay, is that a good rationale to get to? And this is where a lot of my initial debating kind of came in, of loving that. So, awesome. I love this. Right, shrines. What type of events can we have? I guess modifiers for a wave or two, or some item modifiers. So, that, yeah, again, if we go back to shrines as a discussion point. So, at this point in time, all it is let's see. Spawn a wave. Basically. So it's just spawn albeit it's literally just a small wave. This is what it currently does. This is the only thing it does. Here you go. So if we were to take kind of an example from these two specifically, these are the two that we're going to be looking at the most for this. What do we potentially do from this? So clearly, spawning a singular wave is not enough. Fantastic Four. Spawn the Fantastic Four, yeah, that's what we'll do. They'll come in with all of their Pokemon. So immediately I think of how we do actually have line pathed spawning for enemies if we want. So we could make it that like they'll spawn a pattern that you have to survive. If you get to the end of it, you get a reward, but it's a really difficult thing to maneuver. We could do that. So, in Holocure as an example, they have that one where they basically spawn in a crisscrossing pattern like this, and it gets to a point where basically unless you're zigzagging constantly through it, you will get hit. And it's really, really hard. This, we could have something like this for a wave. Oh, one of the shrine challenges. And it's like, if you manage to get through all of this, you succeed. Because keeping in mind that we do have the ability to modify the values of these enemies, so we could actually raise their damage substantially to just accommodate for that. Because I'm thinking, the more I look at this, the more I like the idea of a variety of challenges. That's why I'm saying, like, these two things here, the quest, the Yumi quest and the Belveth trial, are the best things to look at for this. Well, let's do a challenge system, by the way. Yeah, like, this is kind of what the shrines are always supposed to be, but I've just never actually finished the process of it. So, okay, we've got this as an idea. Then we've also got spawner wave. We can probably take this and modify it to, say, spawn elites. I guess spawn a wave of elite enemies, so stronger than normal. Like, substantially stronger. Originally, actually, it did spawn that, but we've since changed how enemies spawn, so they got thrown out the window. Okay, so let's actually open up the Yumi collection here. Can I look at... No. No, that's just going to send me to the thing. I'm not going to actually see the challenges, am I? That's actually really annoying. I wish I had a list of all of the things. Yeah. Doing a new free-to-play Genshin account? I'm not gonna lie, so one of my friends, and I always kind of think back to this from time to time, one of my friends offered the idea of starting up secondary Honkai Star Rail accounts overseas and just never spending money on them, never using the gacha or anything like that, and just see what would happen if we just did that for like a year and then just dumped all of the money from those, like all of the pulls from that on a specific banner. That'd be kind of interesting. But I have advised that it would be a bad idea because I would never play on the account. And he would basically have to run multiple accounts daily then. Which sounds like a nightmare. God, that is such a cool looking splash like that. Okay, so what other challenges could there be? Let's think. So if we look at I wish can I find a list of Swarm Belveth trial. List. I see a list of all of the Belveth trials. No, that's how to unlock it. That's not going to help me. No, okay. It's not gonna give me an answer. I remember most of them. Started an hour ago and I got riding without spending our own money. Sounds pretty good. I mean, you can get quite far with a lot of those games now. I've got a second screen. Why do you think... Of course I've got a second screen. Why do you think I look over here when I'm talking to chat? This is what's on the second screen. I'm not even kidding. It's all I've got. Nothing too scary and interesting. Actually, can I just... Let's see. There's nothing that's gonna dox me? No, I can show that. So if I actually do this, this is what my desktop is. Literally, there's nothing being hidden here. But if we, let's see, properties. Okay, so this is my other monitor. There you go. Welcome to all of my stuff on my thing. I have a recycle bin, games, that's it. I don't actually have that much interesting stuff. I'm very clean with my desktop because I do not like having a messy desktop. The extras folder? What is even in the extras folder? It's just a random shit. Some modding stuff, and some just files that I have that I like having quick access to, some old editing software. Just random shit. Why does Raiden look so good? Because she's fucking awesome. That's why. Uses Huion? Dude. Tablet I use. I've talked about it before. It's literally one of the cheapest things I could ever find. It was like less than $100 when I first bought it. Okay, so... Actually, do we have... So, spawn elites. I feel like it's not right. Spawn wave of elites. And then we could spawn a boss. There's options. It's pink or salmon. I don't know. Dude, I one day do want to get a better tablet. I've had this tablet for 7 years? 8 years? Something like that. I've had it for a very long time, and it's done me perfectly fine all the way through. Like I said, I didn't do too much art. It was me attempting to try and get back to art at one point. I've had it for a good while. I've always wanted to upgrade though, because I do like the idea of upgrading to especially like having one that actually has a screen on it. That would be fucking awesome. But I find this adequate enough, especially knowing that like I don't actually need to look at the tablet when I'm drawing. That's why you'll see like I'm looking at the screen and I'm just writing this stuff. It just makes things easier because I'm fairly old-fashioned, very tactile. I have a notebook next to me. A physical notebook that I still use for writing down a lot of notes. I find this easy. But I definitely find while doing art, I would like to have something that I can see directly where I'm putting my pen, instead of just gauging based on... Like, that's why you'll see often when I actually first do the moving around like this, I'll kind of wiggle it around, because it's me trying to get it orientated. Anyway, so this is an idea. This is an idea. This was an idea. What else could we do? What else was there for the Belveth trial? There was the death wave. We could do the death wave. It must be hard to draw on screenless tablets. Everyone who haven't tried it yet. Like, there's... Yeah, I would definitely say, like, it's definitely harder to draw on a screenless tablet, but it's not that hard. Sudden death. No. So in this, with the Belveth trial, there was one of the things you could get was it would give you a warning, and then it would start an expanding circle outward from its location that would cover basically half the map. And your task was to just run the fuck away from it. That was it. It was literally a death wave that was sent out. I like the idea of something like that. That's not too bad. Radiation zones. It was just like, it would expand, it would get to its limit, and then it would disappear and you get your reward. But the thing is, you have to go back to the, or original location where the reward would be. Which is what, like, all of these are going to be. Is all of this is, like, when you defeat the thing, it'll spawn the thing. We could do a mild version of it that gives debuffs. I mean, I just like the idea of having a wave that expands, that deals damage, and it will just deal a lot of damage. It's not instant death, it's just a lot of damage. If you're fast enough, you could probably just get outside of it and then not die if you're on the edge of it. We can have both. That's a good point as well, right? Like, it's not that we can't do more than just one wave of thing. We could send one out that, like, CCs you or something like that. Gives you a really intense slow or damage nerf or something like that, and then you have to, like, survive with that. Because, like, again, the idea of the shrine is to give you a immediate challenge. One that's actually going to impact your gameplay and potentially get you killed. Right? Is the kind of aim. So how do we want to do it? What else? What else was there for quests that I would consider? Vile idea. Radiation zone that makes you be silly. Your movement is reverse, and you also get real level up items, camouflage as jerk ones, one zone. Oh god, okay. I agree with it all up until the level up idea. I really actually do like the idea of the rest of that, where it's like create invert, like basically it literally just inverts your controls. Actually, no, we should do that. That is actually sounds like a really fun idea. Just that I agree with. Just not even zones. Just you have like 15 seconds or 20 seconds of your controls being inverted. And because of that, it's so fucking rough. Maybe make items have some goofy skins during that. My concern with that immediately is how many assets would need to be required for that. I'm not fully in disagreement. I mean, there could be an effect for it. But like, again, it's just the amount of assets that would be needed to accomplish that, and for the benefit, there would be so many specific systems needing to be added. I don't know if I'd really think that's worth it. I like the inverted controls idea though. I think that's actually really funny. I think I know how I would do it. Ooh, how would I quite do it? You could always do one for each item type if you like to make it simple. Players wouldn't complain. Well, I mean, it's not really item types, right? Well, I mean, like, if you're talking like item, weapon, ability, yada yada yada, then yeah, but no, again, like my immediate thought is just how many assets would need to be done for that. That's a lot of assets, especially per character and stuff, if we're considering. Yeah, like that's a dangerous one. Random idea phone gives enemies brain rot for 5 seconds, making them stronger but dumber. Oh god. I mean, wouldn't that just be TikTok, right? Yo, fucking hit you with that Snapchat. I don't know. I like that idea though. Just the kind of something to that effect. I wouldn't be against. Instagram Reels, exactly. YouTube Shorts. The longer they're affected by it, the like worse it gets. I mean, we could actually just make a modifier that's just called like YouTube, Instagram Reels or something like that. And it's just enemies are slower but deal more damage. If we could get ridiculous, we could make VTubers say their most goofy lines. I can see what you kind of mean with that idea. So like if they get the thing, they'd say something silly. That would that would be kind of funny. But no, I don't, this sounds weird. I've got a weird thing about without getting permission, I don't know if I would contently go and like get voice lines. That's why I've kind of not done it with the alts or the EXs so far, even though I think that's one of the cases that I do think something needs to be done. There is another case, but I'm not going to go into that one. But yeah, like it's I don't know. Also, I will say, outside of certain cases, copyrights not too big of a problem with this overall project, as long as I don't do too much. Voice lines are a weird one, but like as long as it's just them saying something, I believe I'm fine. I've not seen anything legal against it. I might be wrong though. I'd need to look into that. So imagine asking them about it. Yeah, imagine asking them about permission stuff. You know when you know something and you want to say something but you know you're not allowed to? It's always interesting. Anyway, so outside of that, what would be another interesting challenge? I mean, I could have a challenge which is just like players slower and take more damage. Like a cripple effect. Believe me, I'm as humorous in my mind now as you are. These stupid lines. Dude, yeah. Food idea, FNAF pizza. Makes you 2 times stronger, but you get arrested for 20 seconds. I like that. Ripple effect, mild, you need to drink, spawning around you, drop slash from enemies, milk to recover speed and durability. That's an interesting one. I feel like there's something that could be done with that. Like, I like the idea of giving you a weakness and then giving you the whole, like, okay, here's your cure to it, go get it. I mean, one thing, that I think is that the Yumi quest did was kind of like a get to location. So we could also have that. Get to location slash race. So that's another idea that we could have towards the shrines, the challenges for them. So far we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7-ish ideas. Most of them aren't too bad for implementation, which is a good thing. Because, again, this is, keep in mind, for the most part, these aren't actually too absurd to organize. I would just need to be doing the fancy scripting, but that's better. Shrines would definitely need to be improved, though. One of the biggest things would need to be a way of telling the player this is the case, right? So would need like a text pop-up. Probably center screen, like center above screen area. Telling you what the name of the... I mean, again, it's probably kind of like take from the Spire idea. Name of event and then like a short description of what to do. Hunger modifier, you can get a hungry meter and there's food instead of EXP clusters. I wonder if that could be a modifier. Like, you get bonus, like, damage and stuff like that if you're above 50%, and you get, like, lower damage if you're below 50%. I wonder if that would be an interesting idea. It would definitely change the way the game works. Oh, you know, that could be an ability. Or an item or something. No, it would be an ability. I think there's going to be a passive or an ability for a character. Oh, it could be for Onigiri, actually. Have I got something written down for her yet? I've got that. We could have it as her ability. I mean, it could also be added to the passive. There we go. I'll experiment around with that later. like sleepy modifier. Imagine that you get it and some enemies are hallucinations when sleep meter is low and you need to stay still to raise it or find an energy drink on the map. Ooh. I actually like that a lot. I don't know if I'd implement it directly like that, but it's something like that idea. Actually sounds really interesting. Like no joke, like it's a high-end modifier, so it's a high-impact, high-end modifier. Give me a second. Need to post something somewhere. It's an interesting one though. Definitely worth a consideration. I do need to like sit down at some point and like knock out a bunch more modifiers because I think that the current list is way too short. We need to get, I think I said to myself I want to have a lot more modifiers. I don't know if have I written that on the board? I have not. I need to write that on the board. I want to add a bunch more modifiers for the boss update. The boss major update. And then I'll add a bunch more for the next major update after that. The, what is it called? Is it the lobby update? I think is what it's called. And then I'll add more, obviously, for the final update. The Steam release update. Not the final update, but the final currently scheduled update. Would involve the VTuber culture and the energy changes depend on the VTuber blade. Knock off names in their places. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, if I was to do that, I would definitely be having knock off game subs. Is like the drink. Is the main one that I'd have. I say that because I've literally been drinking it. Oh yeah, by the way, I got my new order came in, and it came with my cup. It's the end of the season one. I actually really like this one. It's a cool one. Comes with like all of the current that season's like designs on it. It's so cool. The current flavor I'm having is sploosh, which is oh, whose was it again? I'm blanking on her name. No. How am I blanking on her name? Contails. There we go. It's Contails. Idea, gacha games make you lose 1k but gives you a random power for 30 seconds. Ironically enough, the only reason I'm going to say no to that idea is because of the Blahard collection. Like, I'm not even kidding. The only reason I'm going to say no to that is because of that. And you want to know why? If we go to Rin and read the collection, is this one. So gain plus 10 health, which will probably change the numbers on this at some point, because this is old numbers. Plus 10 health and plus 5 cooldown reduction. Drain 30% of currency every 5 seconds. When 300, 200, 100 currency is drained, gain plus 5 health and plus 3 attack and movement speed. And that's permanent. Well, it's probably going to be permanent. I could make it temporary buffs and have it stacking. We'll see. The idea, though, is that, like, this is your example for that. And that's why I'm like, I love that idea, but that's because I've already kind of done it with this. I think this works out just... This is a little bit more of my chef kiss. Sort of like, I'm actually really happy with the design for this one. Overall. Rin's kit is such a fucking... This is one of those kits that, like, this is what I would love playing. I know I will love playing this kit. It's get more currency, get more tanky, get a bunch of cooldown reduction, and then just run into the enemies and be a lunatic. Like, it just sounds so good. Like, it's just such a stupid build, and I think it's so fitting for Rin, because it's so chaotic. Because, like, you've got the passive, which is when taking damage, you have a chance to drop currency. You get more currency as well. And then her EX is literally just nuke yourself and get money and heal. So, there is a way to, like, play her that means you'll come out with more money than you'd lose, potentially. But I just really love the idea of her just going like, you know what, I want to go farm gold. Oh, well, this character's clearly the gold farming one. And you come out of it and you're like, I lost money. Well, not lost money, but you like didn't gain fuck all. Because Rin spent it all on the fucking collection, man. I just think that's really stupid. It is just so fitting. Again, that's why I say, like, every once in a while I make a kit that I'm super fucking happy with and doesn't really get iterated on as much. This one is an example of that. It's basically nothing about this has changed since I originally came up with her idea. And Rin's actually been a very early design. She's just never been implemented because the moment I implement her, I have to, add currency because she can't work until currency's added. That is 100% the case. Idea, Instagram Reels make everyone cringe. Dude, imagine if I make like a weapon that's just like Instagram Reel. You hold it above you and then every enemy just moves away from you. Sleepy modifier extreme insomnia. You drain the meter by standing still and you need to find a blanket / coffee jar instead of energy drink. But as the meter lowers, you're faster. Oh, dude, I actually kind of like that. But I genuinely think that would be more... Okay, listen to this. I can think of a few VTubers I could make that their fucking passive and it would be really funny. Like, not even kidding, I actually think that's a really kind of cool idea for it. It's just like, you get this sort of, everything you're seeing's fucked up. But, like, you go super fast. That just sounds really funny to me. That one VTuber who drinks a lot of energy drinks. There's a few that I could think of, actually. Even saying that, it's just like that one meme where it's like, you have any idea how little that narrows it down? It's like, you know that one VTuber that barely sleeps, drinks an excessive amount of energy drinks, and like is a hyperactive mess. It's like, you gotta be more descriptive. They sound like a chipmunk? Still not getting anywhere. You like knocked off like 2 options there. Enemy idea Karen though. I like the idea of that. A boss that's just Karen. She comes in and is just like stands there menacingly and hurls obscenities at you. And then when she gets like hit once, she runs away and you have to chase her. And all the while she keeps hurling obscenities at you and saying, fucking like, I'm gonna call the police. Oh god, can I? Oh no, I just got reminded of something. I need to show this. I just love the short so much because of how stupid the editing was on this. Can I just show one of my old shorts? And it's really funny. No, genuinely, I love this short every time. So, I want to get back to these, at some point. So this is my edited shorts, the ones that, like, I actually put in a good deal of effort. Where is it? So I actually like these quite a bit. All of these I feel like I did a decent job with. And I definitely improved. I think it's this one, right? So at this point, I assume you... Okay, so let's pause the music. Probably know what a VTuber... Okay, gonna refresh the page. So at this point, I assume you probably know what a VTuber is. So let's break down some of the key groups, one being corpo and one being indie. So what do these two terms often mean? Well, they often are used to determine how a VTuber operates. A corpo VTuber, short for corporate VTuber, is often one hosted and or managed by a company or an organization. How this often works is it will be likely they are hired for a position, but instead of working behind the counter dealing with Karens, it's instead being a cute anime girl, dealing with Karens online instead. This often means that there are restrictions put on them. This could range from things that they cannot say, play, all sorts. However, this also offers security to the talent, filling things like sponsorships, scheduling, collabs, merch, general day-to-day, all sorts based on the contract. On the other hand, indie VTubers can just say fuck and not have management get all huffy. But seriously, while some indies may hire a manager to help sort things out, more is on the individual shoulders. This can lead to a lot more freedom and being able to choose what they want to do, but also a lot less security and a lot more stress. I don't know why it's got this weird tearing effect. I don't remember it having that before. But hey, so that Karen thing in there was what I was thinking about. Instead of dealing with Karens online, and it's just a fucking woman climbing through the goddamn window. NPC idea. Makes fun of you every day and gives you a little money. I like that idea. That's funny. I mean, there's a lot of those sorts of things I would love to do. But yeah, so this is one of my shorts that I fucking love. Like, these two are probably the most joke-orientated ones. These ones are actually, like, genuine advice, which I find really funny. Especially, are you stupid? I'm not gonna lie, if this is... You've heard me talk like this on stream. This one. Like, multiple times. Are you... Okay. Give me a second, I'll just refresh it. But like, this is... Are you stupid? So, I've done a degree at a 5.0 GPA and I'm currently studying another degree at the moment, doing rather well. So clearly I'm just really good at studying and I'm smart. Well, what if I told you I failed my last years of high school and basically only turned up to sleep in the classes? What if I told you I worked a bunch of shit jobs like fast food and was told that I would never amount to anything in my life? What if I told you I only got into university because my country allows it after a specific age? Now you might think I'm saying none of this matters and this is a story about how you can do well at university just because you believe. It's not. It's telling you that people do well in different settings and university isn't for everyone. Nor is it really that useful to a lot of people. Sure, you never know until you try, but if you struggle in one setting, that's fine. So many people I saw think the worst of themselves just because they weren't able to do it, and that's not the case. My best advice is to just get some kind of job at the end of your schooling and do that for a while you figure things out. It's a great opportunity to find out what you want to do next. I was actually talking with someone yesterday that had just quit a degree. And like, this advice has not changed. I 100% still believe in this advice. I don't know if you die, fantastic. I agree too. Like, it's genuinely, I think that advice there is so much more valuable than most of the things I've said. Because, so, I'll keep this tangent short because I know this tangent's one that I get really passionate about. But like, something that happens a lot, is that there's these expectations of what university is. Media does a lot of effort to like romanticize a lot of it. Then there's also the argument say, oh, you need a degree to... It's like, no. Real talk, in most countries, if you want to actually make money, go be a tradie. You get an apprenticeship as a tradie, you get a shitload of... you get paid what you put in, so you get way better cash, easily can buy a property or two, become a homeowner and all that sort of stuff. And then just like, from there, you have got money and security, and you're done. And then eventually you'll get an apprentice and they'll do the same, and it's great. It's a perpetual cycle because realistically, tradies are needed. Sparkies, plumbers, builders, all sorts. They're necessary. My degree is ass, bro. I got no business in going in there. And like, that's the thing, is I'm gonna be honest, more degrees are useless nowadays than actual just job experience. I got yelled at while I was doing my degree, my first degree, because people would ask me for advice and I would tell them a degree's not actually worth that much. Now, like, but it gets you better jobs on average. It's like, the average person leaving university does tend to get a higher than or normal paying job. However, they're also a smaller sample size. On top of that, on average, doesn't mean you're guaranteed it. Do you have any idea how many people that did my degree and still ended up in McDonald's? If you want to go there, go. But it's like with medicine, not every drug is for everyone. And yeah, again, that is kind of that point of what I had with that clip, right? Is it's just like, it's not for everyone. I did well with studying. In fact, at the moment, I'm taking a break from it. That degree that I mentioned in there. And there's a good chance I might not go back to it, honestly, the more I think on it, because what I was getting out of it was not as much as I was putting into it. There are other ways to educate, 100%. I mean, the amount of jobs that offer on-job training now as well is a big thing. Realistically, though, it's just like, yeah, if you're coming out of high school or something like that, regardless of your economic position, I highly recommend just going and getting a simple part-time job or something like that, or something to survive off of, like a customer services job, because you learn so much, as well as, and this is the discussion I had with this person, and is they were mentioning they're really finding it hard for motivation, which is the big thing. You come out of high school, you're not going to understand how to motivate yourself. It's not a very common thing. Why was I able to motivate myself with my degree? Because I'd just been working shit jobs so much of my life. I have been abused in so many work environments. I mean, fuck it, I've talked about how I worked at McDonald's, and like, that was a goddamn disaster. The fact that I had one time, I was working and I had a mental breakdown, and I'm there making the burgers just crying. And I'm just like, to the manager, leave me because I need to get this done, and they can't see me at the front. If you were out the front and you heard that that was what was going on, you'd fucking be concerned. But that was genuinely a fairly regular occurrence there. And because I came from that, because I came from all of that stuff, when I was like, you know what, university, super easy. It's a lot of effort, it's a lot of dedication, but it is so much freedom to do so. And you're the one that sets your pacing, so it means that you can actually work really hard and be motivated. But it's very hard to get that motivation. My atypical autism. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, most of us have mental breakdowns outside of the job, let alone in the job. But I absolutely love studying. I love researching. I love all that stuff. So university was a great place for me, especially the one I went to, because it facilitated that. And I had 1 or 2 lecturers that basically made the degree worth it in my eyes. Like 100%. My previous degree, I will definitely never give up. And I'm super thankful for it because it helped me figure out who I was. I actually probably wouldn't have come back to doing programming and become a game developer if I hadn't done that degree about being a teacher in humanities. It's the fun part of it. I have a great job because I'm an online teacher. Students are nice. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, and you learn so much from that sort of environment. There's so much you learn from work environments. So yeah, no, my statement always is that you shouldn't try and go into university right out of high school because you're just going to hurt yourself. Because what's worse, right, is that you could have done well at university if you had gone to that job first, given yourself a bit of time to process and think about things, think about what you wanted, because that's the thing. You might go to university by your parents' wish, which is very common. Is university is kind of a bit of a legacy thing. Is you kind of inherit the need to go there because your parents have got a degree, so you're expected to get one. Actually, not kidding, a very large portion of the people that get a degree get it for 2 reasons. These are the two of the biggest reasons that exist. Not the only biggest, but these are 2 of the biggest. Your parents have a degree, or your parents don't have a degree, and you're the one to change that. It's so much hereditary pressure from it. Your parents have one, so you've got to go get one. Your parents don't have one, and there's an expectation that you're going to be the breadwinner of the family. Those 2 reasons impact far more than you think. And it's not to blame the parents, by the way. I want to stress this. It's not blaming the parents for this. This is just how these things are. I just wish that this was better understood in general for everyone, that it's not gonna answer everything. I wish I could work as an indie YouTuber, a VTuber, or a YouTuber, or a writer, game dev, and only sit on the government funder end. Yeah. That's basically what I'm doing at the moment. Right, like I'm streaming, I'm programming this game, and I'm doing so while I'm not actually working or studying, so I'm getting bugger all money. Barely surviving on a lot of it. Doing some commission work. But is what it is, right? I can sustain this for only so long is the big thing. And that's something I've acknowledged. And that's why I work hard at it, but I acknowledge that I'm going to have to slow down at some point. Well, most likely. Don't worry, I'll join you soon. Right, sure. Okay, so let's make some structs, shall we? So let us think about how we're gonna do this. So we're gonna make a function, shrine, event, constructor. Now we're going to need a name. A description, like we said. A function. And just that. Name, effect type, duration, reward. I feel like the duration is just going to be part of the function, right? Because, like, realistically, is there a way to do a bunch of stuff? I mean, yeah, actually, maybe duration should be thinking of it. You can put myself on the leaderboard for Mel. Nice, Roger. Nice. So how many is that on the leaderboard now? Because I know you lost a lot of positions. You back on it for the majority or nah? Not top spots? But for the entire first half of the list, I'm top 10. Hey, that's pretty good. Duration. So I have -1, because I'm going to think about this a little bit. Because I feel like, do we want... I mean, I could make this also easier, because I could have, something like that. To be fair, people got better in the last 6 months. Yeah, I mean, that's that thing, right? Item Otaku gives you anime characters to defend you from one hit. I do kind of like that idea, actually. That's funny. A parameter for silly mode for the skin changes if you like to do the skins later. Yeah, I mean, like, that's... There's... Because how would I do it? How would I do that? Because this would be... So, name... If I spelled it correctly. Name... Description... Funk... Val array. That's Cal array. We want Val array. Valerie, haha. And then duration. I'm gonna have that as equals -1, so we have that as a default constructing. Duration. Val array. Funk. Description. Name. Funk. Args. Equals underscore. Funk. Args. There we go. My human would have said one family. Oh god. No, you know what that reminds me of is like some of those old I can't even remember like the names, but like those old shows, those really shitty like family drama shows, like 2.5 Men and My Wife and Kids and French Prince of Bel-Air and all that sort of stuff. Growing up on those. Talking of brain rot, those shows, man, holy shit. To be fair, I did, like, a few years back rewatch My Wife and Kids. That show was fun. I kind of want to rewatch, like, Home Improvement as well. 2.5 was low-key, top of the mid. It was while it had Charlie Sheen. I never really liked the new dude that they brought in. It didn't feel like the show anymore. Like, it didn't have the same kind of charm. Which, don't get me wrong, I know why they got rid of Charlie Sheen. Good reason. That new dude was too clean. Yes! Honestly, I think that's actually the best way to describe it. Thank you. I couldn't really pin it, but it's just... He was too nice and too clean. I think that's how I would describe it. Like, he was actually too good of a person. That was the beauty of it before, is that Charlie was corrupting Alan. I feel like was what we could kind of agree. Alan was like the straight man to Charlie, and that was the point. And like, they actually had like a really good connection because they're brothers, right? Oh my god, they're brothers, right? Yeah, it's because it's Uncle Charlie. I'm actually having a moment trying to remember that stuff. But yeah, like that show was, again, like I said, I kind of enjoyed it, but I was also a lot younger and a lot stupider. What else came out around then? But yeah, like there was Home Improvement, that was a good one. Had a good friendship with Trevor from GTA 5. Oh god. Just go cool, mate. Oh yeah, it's because the update's out now, isn't it? I have downloaded the game, so I'll have a look at it later this evening. Gonna have to do all of the in-client updating though, because I've only just downloaded the client. It's gonna probably take like an hour or so. And see all of the stuff I need to catch up on, because I know I haven't played for like a few updates. Again, last time I played was the G8 update, so... I'll probably have Kwame before the... well, starting to build before the end of the day, though. The stream doesn't need bandwidth. To be fair, it's download, right? I could do it. We're all about upload. We don't care about download. All my boys don't care about download. To be fair, I have actually good download speed for the most part. So that's Kome there, okay. Question, do you know Static Tokyo? Do I know Static Tokyo? I don't recognize the name. I got some pretty funny commentaries on VTubing community from time to time. Let's have a look. Static Tokyo. Oh, I feel like I've seen this person in passing once or twice. Yeah. I mean, I tend to avoid... I wouldn't call it this, but I tend to avoid, like, drama channels. I very rarely go towards news channels because they tend to be drama channels, right? I think the only VTuber news that I have, if you give me a moment, let's look at my actual like personal channel that I actually watch my stuff off. Not this channel. Surprisingly enough, this channel I don't use outside of streaming. So, you know, who would have thought? The magic. He's not that drama channel. He admitted that too. He's pretty centrist in terms of news. Again, like, I'm not saying that they are. I'm pretty sure what I remember, they're not. It's just like... That's my statement, though, on those sorts of things. That's why I tend not to look at news channels. It's not that I avoid news channels because I don't like the news. It's that I tend to avoid them because often they can end up as drama channels, and that's something I dislike. The amount of times I've been watching a channel for a long time and then I jump out because of that. But who is it? There's a channel I specifically watch because they've always been pretty good. This one. Penumbral. Penumbral has been amazing because they have had the 60-second ones, which is just nice, quick bit of news, see if I miss anything major, and then from there I can go do my research. Right? It's pretty solid. Just got Lucy C1. Ah, fair enough. Nice. It's always good to get some constellations going. But his black humor be destroying my lungs. See, now, okay, you've got me actually really interested there, because I am always down for someone willing to, like, have good fun while giving informative things. That's why I actually like Braxophone. He's the person I use for a lot of, like, my... getting info, like getting a somewhat informed opinion about a character, because I can look at the stats all I like, and I can look at how their ability is supposed to be in terms of reading it, but knowing what an ability in Star Rail is going to be, without actually seeing it, you don't know, right? It's the same with like most games, for that argument. So I might actually have a look later and see what it's got for it. Because I have a soft spot for meme news. When I can. When someone's willing to have a little bit of fun but be informative during that. Because that is actually how you get information across the best. I can see that Cooper rat in your subs. What do you mean? Which one? Oh, you mean, yeah. The tungsten rat. I do have tungsten rat in my list. Dude, can I just stress, I'm so thankful she's got her channel back. And I want to stress that because, like, genuinely, since it released, I have been watching the fucking Time to Feast so much. Dude, this is actually one of the most amazing things I've seen. I love the quality of it. It's so good! Mousy deserves the world. Oh yes, no, Mousy is... like I've said this before, she is what I would consider my personal Oshi because of how inspirational she is as an individual. There's not many people out there in the world that has inspired me anywhere near as much as Iron Mouse. Because like I've also got like medical conditions that have me sitting here going like, cool, not... I can start counting my days sort of thing. Like, I actually do. And when I got confirmation heavily about that information, I didn't really have people around me. And last year when I got like that news really heavily hit hard for me, everyone around me was treating me like shit. My ex was being awful to me, the flatmate was being awful to me, everyone in that household was being awful to me. And there's Mousy still being the trooper she is. And that actually really helped keep me going. So, yeah, no, Mouse deserves the world. I genuinely stand by. If I could donate my fucking blood and plasma for the blood rituals that are required, I would. I can't because of my things. It's awesome to hear that Mouse inspires me. Again, she inspires so many people. I'm one of the many flock, and the fact that we've seen her, like, this subathon is the best example of exactly that, is the recognition of how awesome she is can be seen from this, and how many people she actually touches in a day-to-day. How much she actually matters. And I really do hope that one day, that actually gets through to her, how awesome she is. I've tried several times to donate, but there's legit only 2 plasma donation places in the UK. Oh, that's fucking rough. Again, there's a few places here in New Zealand, but like, I can't because I have medical conditions around my heart and stuff. So. But yeah, no, Time to Feast, if you haven't seen it, fucking peak is actually one of, like, amazing things. Also, I just got reminded of a tweet that I made because I just saw someone like it. Fucking I need to show this because every once in a while, so like I go on Twitter and I just fuck around, right? It's a good bit of fun, see some awesome stuff. So I made a response to a tweet. Let me pull it up separately, and I just got someone liked it, so I'm just giggling. So let's see if I can. I can't really zoom it up too much, but so here's the tweet here. So this is from Feifei, which is at 1 million followers, I'll get a tattoo of Chibidoki on my left. And I just was like kind of scrolling through. I saw that and I was like, yeah, that's funny. And you know what I immediately thought? Now, this is what I've tweeted in response. It's just, you could you could get Bowser on the other and then squish them together and make them kiss. I don't know why, but this still makes me chuckle far more than it should. Oh, yeah, that's... So yeah, there you go. That was that was one of my tweets. So if you want banger tweets like that, follow me over on Twitter. With each day we stray further from God. Yep. Dude, oh my god. It's just every once in a while you have to say something really stupid. To be fair, I also said really stupid shit other times. I'm pretty sure Chibidoki would endorse. Dude, I think she'd more than endorse that. She'd be the one pushing them together. Be honest. You can stand still and God will do the running. You know you're fair. But yeah, honestly, that was one of those ones that I saw a notification on my phone that someone just liked that again. It just makes me chuckle. What is the VTuber community if not intrusive thoughts winning? Honestly, so true. So true. There's a reason why we get called a bunch of Guna Beach things and all that stuff, right? because like so many of these like VTubers just let their intrusive thoughts out. It's so funny. Twitter. I need a Twitter without the drama. I'd love that. I'd love to social. Dude, I stand by. So I put a lot of work into like curating what my Twitter will show me. And it's a fine line between news, VTuber cool stuff, and art. And like every once in a while I get something that's a little too political or like a little too drama and all that. And I have to do my best to try and avoid that stuff. But then like if I happen to look at it for too long, my full feed is that for ages. Like there's been recent stuff, an example, the stuff with fruit. My feed got filled with that for a while because I just was like, oh, people. It tastes like, god damn it. Give me a Twitter only for VTubers. Dude, that'd be cool. I mean, that's kind of what some of the Discords are nowadays, which is cool. I culled my Twitter a month ago, or so ago. Best decision I made. Muted keywords, is how you do it. That's a good one as well. I'm more of the one of those people that just uses how algorithms work. So, fun little thing. If anyone's interested, this is how Google works, how a lot of things work. If I go onto Twitter, right, and I look at this post like this on my web page, and I'm active on this web page, Twitter is recognizing I'm interested in this. If I scroll past this stuff really quickly, it'll recognize I'm not interested in that stuff. Twitter by Elon Meowth, exactly. But like if I stay here for a moment on... Alright then, moving on. If I stay on something for a little bit of time, like say here, it'll recognize, oh, you kind of like art, and you kind of like art related to Matara. So we'll show you more of that stuff. And like Matara's replying to this, so you're interested in that. Bug Mother. Dude, Bug Mother and then Bug Little Sister. I stand by this. I cannot see Juniper as anything but Little Sister. Little Sister. Hey! It's the boy! One of the best memes to come out at the moment is this little fella. I love that. I fucking... It's just... I still call it a freaky feed. That's fair. You should see it on like a bad day. So let's scroll a little bit further. But see what I mean? Like immediately there's some political shit. And it's because I listen to a lot of news. Ooh, that's a cool fucking cosplay. Go that. But it's because I follow a lot of news things, and the news things lead to drama and all that stuff. Michi finding out about the bro code was so funny. I need to watch that. I've only heard about it. I need to watch that. Roughly one ban every 37 seconds. Okay, that's pretty fucking cool. Very impressive. But yeah, no. Twitter, like, systems that use algorithmic based learning kind of like that, which again, YouTube uses that as well. That's a good trick, is just like click on things you find interesting and it will try and recommend those more to you. There was a new report on Valo's anti-cheat. Oh, okay. I mean, okay, can we talk... If we're talking about anti-cheat, can we talk about the best thing ever? Right? So, I don't know if people have seen this. Can we talk about... I consider this one of the fucking best things ever, and I'm sure people might already get an idea of what I'm talking about. Have you guys seen Deadlock's anti-cheat? So there is... See this meme here? Where it's just ban cheater immediately or turn it into a frog. This isn't a meme. I'm not even kidding. This is so fucking funny. So, if you were in Deadlock game and you're in a lobby and there is a cheater detected, there is an option that comes up. This is incredible. This option means that you can immediately quit the lobby and get the person banned. Or you can turn them into a frog for the rest of the lobby and then they get banned afterwards. Turn someone into a frog instead of banning. No, that's the best part. The only thing it does, they're banned after the end of the game. The only thing it does is it means you can play out the game and have them suffer as a frog. And it is fucking hysterical. That is actually so fucking good. Is all you can do is hop around and have no HP and just die. And if they leave, they still get banned. Yeah, no, the moment they leave the game, they're banned. But that is the thing, is it either ends the game immediately and bans them, or it turns them in the frog for the rest of the game. At the end of the... Once that person leaves that game, they are banned 100%. That is the thing. There's no ban evasion on this. It is just, do you want to fuck with them, or do you just want to move on? I love that. That is such a good fucking way of doing that. It's so fucking nice. I love that so much. It is so funny. I'm surprised this shit hasn't been done more, because this is actually fucking hysterical. Like, it's actually what it looks like in game. Is you'll actually just go around and get fucking shot as a goddamn thing. It's so good. So good. So yeah, no, I just wanted to... Oh my god, I still think that is one of the best things ever. I think that's so fucking funny. It's just, again, it's another common Valve W, right? Valve has a sense of humor. Exactly. No, Valve, I said this earlier, Valve are the best like, showing of they either don't do anything or they fucking nail it, right? Then there's some misses, very, very rarely. We look at, like, Underlords and the Dota card game that they did. Those are misses. But when they actually commit to something, it's good shit. There's a reason why they don't do much. Because they spend all their time actually making good things. Steam greenlight. Okay, yeah. Well, it's Valve or nothing. No, like, I stand by. They don't miss often. They do miss sometimes. I will accept that as a statement. We can all kind of agree that they do have some misses. But, like, the current Steam platform is really good. And every time they do, like, a change... There's like 70% of it is actually good stuff, and like 30% of it's kind of not great. But yeah, like, I mean, early Greenlight had issues though, didn't it, from memory? I mean, Gaben being the sole owner of Valve means he's happy to just sit back and print money. Oh yeah. Like, I mean... I will actually say one thing, like, Gaben is, like, the best example of someone that actually is corruption resistant, right? So, people typically get corroded over time by money and power and all that sort of stuff, and that's just a normal thing, because of how that sort of structure works. He's done a really good job of never letting it get to him. He's still the same kind of person he was all the way back then. There's a reason why, like, someone sent him a big old essay, like, shit-talking one of the changes, and, like, saying he's an awful person, all this stuff, and he just responds with, "You mad, bro?" Nobody fucking says that anymore. Man loves video games? Exactly. I think that's actually the key thing of it, is that he is still just one of us at heart, a video gamer that enjoys playing video games. Gaben, TF2 heavy update. These two words do not result in a happy ending in case you... True. But like that's the thing, right? Is that at the end of the day, I do feel bad for TF2 because it's kind of just like it's not. There's just not enough of a reason to work on it. I feel for Valve is how they probably see it. It's the difficulty of being a large-scale company is it's like you kind of have to take your wins and losses where you can. And I guess it's just the argument that they don't value it enough. And this is always something that's fascinating because there was a big discussion with Dota 2 at one point, right? So Dota 2 had a lot of issues with its arcade recently, and how do I describe it best? So one of the biggest issues was that like it's a very lucrative system for like small scale studios is the Dota arcade. You could make a game mode in it and you could make some quite decent money if you went high quality. Like a year ago, there was basically a letter sent out to say you needed to stop monetizing it and all that, and everyone was like, okay, well give us an official way. And it's like, we're happy to pay like the tax and all that sort of stuff, just give us an official way. Someone pointed out how much money that would make. So if we would pull it all down and did all the math, they would probably make about, I think it was like 400,000 per quarter from the Dota 2 arcade. Was what Valve would make. Now that sounds like a lot, right? To all of us, we're sitting there like 400,000. That's fucking huge amount of money to make quarterly. Do you know how much money Valve makes quarterly? A few billion. Do you know what the difference between 1 billion and 400,000 is? Roughly about $1 billion. It's a rounding error for Valve. Exactly. So the amount of effort to introduce like an actual monetization system to the Dota 2 arcade, it's not worth it to them. The monetary return is not worth it, nor is the trouble, the server space, the everything. And that's the sad part. 1.2 mil a year, ain't it? I thought it was a lot more than that. Valve quarterly quarterly. Microsoft estimates Valve's return in 2021 at 6.5 billion. Oh, the 1.6 mil a year. Yeah, exactly, right? So if we go to like Dota Arcade makes them 1.6 mil a year. That's a lot of money to us. If you got 1.6 mil a year, you'd probably be very fucking happy. But to them, dude, if I made 6.5 billion in revenue cycle, I don't think I'd give a fuck. So yeah, it's kind of insane. So yeah, no, it's just like, that's why it's just such a wild thing to think about. That yeah, no, 1.6 mil a year would mean nothing to them. So why would they care? When it's just a lot, it's probably going to require like a fair bit of effort to actually implement something like that. Yeah, fuck it. And it's just upsetting. And that's, again, but that's why I say like Valve is really good at sitting on their laurels and not doing stuff. But often when they do stuff, they do massive, awesome things. I suppose there's an argument to be made that's why they should, because they can tank it. Yes, that is actually the main argument made by the community, is that like this would improve community relations, which is actually an invaluable calculation. But it's like, but they probably actually have a calculation for that. It's like, how would we get it? We're here because Riot still exists, competition. Yeah. I mean, like, that's the other thing, right, as well, is people keep going like, oh, Dota's dying. Let's just pull up Steam. Also, where's that at? Okay, sure. So let's go to the store. And then if we go to... where do you see it again? Most played. Or top sellers, okay. I think that's an argument right there. So this is New Zealand, I'll mind you. But like, so top 100 selling games right now by revenue. Yeah, Dota 2 is a dying game. Isn't a separate website for CCP? Probably. Most played by current players. There is, so of current players, there is 300,000. Peak today is 600,000. There's 500,000 people in one day have played this game. Or over 500,000. That's a dying game, apparently. This is why I don't listen to people when they start talking about that shit. Deadlock numbers? Oh shit, Deadlock's actually pretty up there. For a game that's not released and can only be like obtained via friends and stuff. That's actually really high up there. No, like seriously, that's almost 100,000. That's almost got as many as Warframe peak and like concurrent. And Warframe just had it in one of its major updates release. Football Manager is 17. Holy shit, that's kind of insane. Dude, the fact that Rainbow Six Siege is still this high up is incredible to me. Wallpaper engine, kind of... Dude, Crab Game is still played a lot. Wow. That's kind of wild to me. I actually would not have thought... I thought they would have, like, kind of started tapering off by now. War Thunder at 20? Dude. That's actually kind of cool, though. I mean, it's not too surprising. They're a fucking amazing game. They keep producing awesome stuff. Good friends game, I guess. True. If you have, like, 7 people to play a game with, then I think, like, Crab Game is pretty solid. But, like, Baldur's Gate is still up there. And people keep going, like, this game's dying off as well. It's just, this is why I don't believe anyone when they say dying game, because it's like, okay, let's go have a look at statistics. Yeah, TF2, fucking 23. It's above goddamn Dead by Daylight. It's insane. And it's above Stardew Valley. Dude, no. The Rocket's up at 28. That's kind of fucking funny. The card game shop sim, that's 32. That's fucking nuts. Cyberpunk's still up there as well. Destiny 2's up there, jeez. Monster Hunter World's up there. Like, dude, this just goes to show, like, Helldivers tanked. Yeah, but it's just not really had any big content drops for a while, right? Anyone who cares about concurrent player count is beyond general numbers is mad. Dude, caring about these numbers in general is kind of a fucking joke. I'm gonna be honest. Because, like, again, that's why I say, like, telling me a game is done. Also, this game, I swear to God. I hate this is still succeeding as much as it is. Because this is a scam, if anyone's wondering. Does anyone know about this, by the way? The banana game? I know, yeah, it's just, it's a scam. It's... If anyone's wondering, so what this game is basically it's cookie clicker, but it has a workshop. and it scams money out of people by creating false inflation. It's Bitcoin, yeah. It's Bitcoin, but on thing. Because you've got this. Like, these being assigned money is a fucking joke. In fact, what was it? So if we go here... Okay, they don't have it as bad as they once did, but they kind of do. So, one of the big things that existed was, like, there would be some, like, super legendary rare bananas that no one could obtain. And it was very clearly probably the dev put them up and just had them at, like, $35,000. It was insane. Isn't there a game no one can see else except for thing? Oh, you're referring to the fake code. Okay, I can explain that one pretty easily because I've worked with it myself. So, when you're doing Steam, okay, how do I describe this best? Let's get paint up again. Not that. Paint. Okay, let's scroll off to the side here. Okay, so when you're making a game for Steam, right? You need a Steam game ID to get it networking to Steam. So I'm pretty sure if I go to my Steam account, there is a chance. I don't know how easy it will be to find though. Because I might have to go back quite a ways. It's the problem. Yeah. Okay. I'm not going to be able to find it easily because it's been a while. But it's basically what it is. The nickname though, yeah. I'll show something about that in a moment. But so there's a Steam game ID. This is what basically is used to register your game to Steam. There is a fake... kind of a fake game ID that exists. And what this is for basically developing with the API of Steam. So it's how you test Steam integration. That is the game that exists, technically, that you're referring to. It's not actually a game, it's an ID that's just handed out. Space Wars? I think that's it. I know there's one as well that's like an actual hacked one that like you literally cannot access unless you're hacking. But yeah, so this is what it is. And again, like I said, I have hours on it because I've made some stuff that have Steam integration on Unreal. But it's just that. It's a nice and simple system. And it's the reason why they do that is because when you actually apply to Steam, they will give you an ID. But until then, you don't have an ID. And that ID is unique to your game. But you need to have applied and get it registered and everything like that for that to occur. So the short answer is, if you ever see a Steam profile playing a game and it doesn't have a name, there's actually a good chance they're in a dev environment. So yeah, no, it's a cool little thing. Really good way of doing that. But no, so can I... Okay, so you guys pointed out the Steam thing. If we go to my profile, so this is a joke I've had for ages, is this is actually the wiki description for Adobe Illustrator. and I designed the profile to be as stupid as possible. It isn't Space Wars. Space Wars is for Steam multiplayer API. Ah, sorry, then that's the one I have worked with. But there is like a few. But yeah, so this this is something I did ages ago, and I've never changed it since, and I just think it's so fucking... For God's sakes. Is that better? There we go. No, sorry. So, do you see what all of these badges are from? These badges are an answer to that joke. These are all from Necopara, and they're all level 5, which means that they're at the max. Have every Necopara badge maxed out. So yeah, it'd be really, really funny if this Adobe Illustrator account had a bunch of H games as its fucking main stuff. Oh no. Sorry, it's just, it's always been really funny to me. No, but okay, let me find a very old meme as to why I even went with the Adobe Illustrator thing. There is a very old meme that is the description of why I went for it. I need to find it. It's gonna be a nightmare to find is the problem, I think. I have to, oh my god, that's right, this file has like 1,000 fucking images in it. Give it a second to organize, because it's from my external. So that's why you like Rule 34? Dude, I stand by the artist for Necopara. It's fucking peak shit, man. Do not fucking underestimate how awesome they are. No, there is a meme from years ago. Keep in mind, like, this is actually from when this meme was new that I did this. Oh god, trying to find the meme in the meme folder is always the worst part of the meeting up. There it is. To give an idea, fucking this was back in like pre-COVID almost era, I think. If that gives you like a solid idea. This meme here. Fuck off. Oh god, why did it close both? Yeah. Always been more of a Honeypop guy myself. Never completed that one. Just kind of was a bit... But yeah, so the reason I have Adobe Illustrator as my Steam account is purely because I liked this joke so much, but I didn't want to be Microsoft Word, and I thought about all the people I knew and the programs they all used at the time, and the only consistent one I could find was Adobe Illustrator. So I did that. So old that it got the old UI Steam skin. Exactly. But yeah, this meme here. Or when that came out, I was like, that's so funny. I want to do that. I've never changed it since. It has been like that for years. To be fair, I also like spooked someone the other day with making a mention to one meme from quite a while ago, because someone was just like, wait, you're gonna do that? I'm gonna call the police. I'm like, is that a police? I'm calling the weed. You're old if you remember that one. And when they said thanks for that nostalgia flashbang, my response was free Shavakadu, man. Dude, I loved that shit. That shit was actually back when fucking the internet was funny. I swear. Free Shavakadu! So stupid. Come over to Popeyes, we got free Shavakadu. Oh. That actually spooked me. That's this. Okay. Warframe's up to date, so now we can close it. That actually fucking spooked me. It was just like, ah! What the fuck? I'm hearing voices again. Oh no. Wait, you guys hearing too? Shit. Ah, yes, an adult gamer just closes the game. I'm not playing it today. Well, not on stream. I'll play it later. But no, we're doing programming today, as much as like this is basically all we've actually done in program. Don't worry, it's just me. Yeah. Stream for a win? Probably next week, honestly. I might consider doing a stream for it. Or Neko. Fun fact, there is actually technically Neko Para streams on this channel. I say technically because it was for their the April Fool's, the one that they did. The male one. Shooting the shit out of the side of coding. Dude, this is why I love streaming my programming, especially at the moment, because I don't have much to actually work on. So I can take a break. Do it again. Dude, you want to know the best part of those streams? Is I actually tried to do the voices for all the characters. So like all the characters actually, like I was trying my best to do all of it. My fucking god, I was tired afterwards. It was like 2 or 3 streams, I think. Somewhere in the annals of history. I think they should have committed to the Catboys. They'd make a killing. Dude, honestly, yes. 100%. That Catboys game was actually really fun. It's so silly. Be happy that you can read chats. I mean, you say that, Milo. I started out not being able to. Easily 7-8 months worth of my streaming initially was me just sitting here talking to myself playing games. I'm happy I'm able to now. It's been like 2 years. Or over 2 years. You think I don't know? Yeah, I'm not saying you don't. But it's just like, that's one thing I'm very happy with, is that I have more opportunities to chat with people now and have fun. I'm very glad. That's why I actually do like doing programming streams, because I don't think I would have liked doing them early on, because I would have gotten bored trying to do them. Actually, no. Okay, how are we going to do shrine options? I mean, the algorithm dumped your stream on my feed, saw a VTuber game, so I clicked. Fair enough. Those big VTubers been doing it since 2020. VTubing boom, I guess then. Yeah. Like, that's that whole thing of, like, a lot of people, like I've said this before, like, I remember watching Mouse back when she had her original model. I remember seeing Juniper when she had her original model. Like, I've seen these people grow, and it's insane to think that they're, like, these monolithic people now. And there's an aspect of awe towards them, even though they're just normal people. Right? I mean, like, seeing the sheer crowd that turned up for Ame's, like, sort of goodbye stream. Because as much as I'm not an Ame fan, personally, well, not a huge one, I still respect her as an individual. She's driven so much of what is kind of standard in VTubing. She is such an impactful individual to the entire scene that it's impossible to not acknowledge her achievements and awesomeness. And I felt that it's kind of like necessary to go have a watch. I watched that stream and it was just like, holy shit, my computer is actually dying having the chat open. When I closed the chat, my computer was fine, but it was insane. So many people. I've only been watching them since 2022, and the amount it's grown even after the boom is crazy. Yeah. Imagine how much he needed to commit to the streams. So many subs. He talked about it in his last vid. Yeah, well, I mean, like, that's that aspect of, like, a lot of people... This is why I actually agree with a discussion that's been getting made a little bit more commonly, which is, like, don't shit talk people when they're streaming to, like, one person or no people. Because every streamer started pretty much there. Don't be a dick. Respect them because, like, yeah, that's how that works. Is we all started from nowhere. And the fact that I've got, like, at the moment, apparently I'm getting 7-ish people viewing right now. That's huge to me. Dude, I remember when I have streams with 0 viewers, and then for a while I had 1 viewer, and that 1 viewer was me watching on my phone because I wanted to have more than 0 viewers. And now I actually have numbers, and it's a weird feeling to me. They're putting in the same shift with less back, yeah. Gonna remake my live 2D model today, I think. Some inspiration there and here. Nice. But yeah, there's a level of happiness from that. Like, a lot of people have told me throughout the thing, it's like, oh, you'll make it big and all that. And it's like, look, if I'm entertaining or interesting or anything like that enough to people, and they like that and they appreciate that, awesome. I'm happy with that. Because at the end of the day, if I've made one person's day better by streaming and talking with them, then I've immediately accomplished kind of the general goal of why I actually really want to stream. I have a degree in education and I could have gone and been a teacher, but I've talked about this before. I kind of like the idea of just being a person here, because I've said this before as well. I actually grew up without a father. I never had a male figure really as a parent. So, to those out there, I like being that chance, because I had to learn all my stuff the hard way. You've livened up my evening, that's for sure. Earned my sub. I'm very thankful that I was able to. Like, genuinely. That's what it always comes down to. Welcome to the club. It is a sucky, realistic thing. Right? At least we took the good route. True. Well, I took the bad route until I took the good route, is what I would say. Nowadays. definitely took a lot of bad routes when I was younger. And that's again where I say, like, I've learned a lot in my life, and I'd like to be able to impart that info to people, because while experience is actual knowledge, getting advice, it helps inform your own opinion. And that's, at the end of the day, the important thing. You need to be able to make your own thoughts. I trust you to come back with the milk. The amount of times I have at this point, jeez. I mean, there's a reason why I'm called the dad in most groups, even when I was the youngest. It was always the real fun thing. I mean, hell, one of the main Discords I'm an admin for a content creator, I am just called God Dad in it. And it's been an ongoing joke, because I'm like one of the oldest people in that server. Which always throws me off. It's like I'm talking to people that are like in their teens still, like their late teens, and I'm just like, what the fuck? You're still in high school? Ooh, that's wild to me. Bootleg Gordon Freeman. I actually trimmed as well. I don't know if it's very obvious. I trimmed on Monday? Yeah, after stream. So fun fact, if you actually look at Monday's stream and then look at Tuesday's stream, you'll see a difference in my beard. I recently joined a server and I'm literally the oldest person there. I want to die. Dude, one thing I'm gonna say, right? So when I did my my first degree, I'm coming in and there's all of these kids that are like 17, 18 that have just come out of high school. That was so weird to me. Because here I am, much older. Being one of the more mature students for a while, until I got a bit further along and actually started finding people that were like later 30s and 40s and 50s, and I was just like, oh, this feels so much better to talk to some of these people, because like these kids just, they don't have life experience yet. And that's not to call them out, but can't imagine I'm 20 here. How old are you guys? I've said this before, I will never truly give my own age. However, the info I will give you is I was born in the 90s. So that should alone give you a bit of a birth of space and kind of understanding of how old I am. Millennial? Yep. I am in the millennial category. It's always an interesting lot of stuff, that is. I got called millennial as an insult once, nearly turned to dust. Dude, I get called boomer, and I'm just like, alright. Just because I grew up when, like, I grew up with dial-up and shit like that. Kind of. Okay, boomer. Alright, thanks. Fuck you, Roger. You're around your 30s, I think. That's not inaccurate. I almost missed dial-up. The noise was funny. Dude, I remember the noise way too well. So good. Dial-up with the fun times. Dude, I still love having that moment where it's like, hey, you want to talk about days where people won't understand? You remember when you were downloading something for 3 days and got a phone call in the middle of it and you had your entire internet crash? Nobody believes me. It's like, I'm trying to download the new episode of Buffy the Vampire Slayer. How dare you? No! No! Back in my day, you could steal someone's data with a microphone. Oh my god. My family computer stopped working when the phone rang. Yeah, it was just straight up because I didn't even have that divider thing that you could get later on. You remember when you could actually like have that splitter so you could get a phone call and still be on the internet? No, we had to like unplug the internet to get the phone working is the worst part. So you knew why the internet was crashing. It's like the internet started crashing. Shit, someone's calling me. And then like after 3-4 days, you plug the phone back in and call everyone that might have actually called you back and go like, hey, did you call me? No, okay, sorry. And you get to that person like, well, I tried to contact you like 4 times over the last few days. And like, yeah, stop it. I was trying to download something, you asshole. Oh my god. Dude, I still got wilded out when we got like a DVD player for my birthday. That was fucking weird. The 90s, thousands were something else. They were. Hey, I still remember playing fucking WoW, man. WoW, like a classic WoW, TeamSpeak and Skype and shit. Oh. And then like for some reason, when we started playing like League early on with my friends, we started using Steam's voice chat thing outside of Skype. It's all so bad. It's freaking expensive, bro. Oh god. Yeah, I mean we had what internet did I run off for the longest time? I can't even remember. But yeah, no. WoW was fun. WoW was fun. I loved WoW. I played way too much of that. I think on one of my characters, I know by near the end I had over a year in game of that character, which is never a good sign. Crazy how there's thousands of new nostalgia in games like ZZZ. Dude, ZZZ actually looks really incredible for a lot of that stuff. It has given me a lot of reminiscence for a lot of things. Awesome thing. Nostalgia, Nvidia 7 years ago wasn't the undisputed top performance. Yeah. My fam thought WoW was satanic. Oh, I shouldn't laugh at that, but that's really fucking funny to me. Oh. That's actually really funny. It's really funny. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's... Started my child with a 3G tether from my first phone plus Intel Duo plus 2 gig RAM desktop. 2 gig of RAM, bro. That was massive. I remember fucking kilobyte. I remember. Look, okay, you want to like get a bit of thing. I remember when I had to launch Thomas the Tank Engine pinball from a DOS computer. Off a floppy disk. Do you want a real age showing moment? That was so fucking stupid. Melted from intense gaming at 3 AM. Oh god. You have a floppy drive in your fucking rig right now just for DOS gaming. Oh my god, that's so fucking cool. I don't have any of my old DOS games anymore. They're all fucking gone. Back when like you'd have to trade your discs out. It's like you got this far in the game now to switch to the next thing so you can actually keep playing it because it didn't have enough space. Just pirate, yeah, that's fair enough. But fuck now. Let's go with just that for now. 0. Sorry, I am actually like still doing this in my head. That's the fun part. Could you run Crisis? Oh god, I don't think I ever played like anything but the first Crisis on which console did I play it on? Can't remember. I've played Final Fantasy games. Oh my god, I cannot stress how much okay. Can I be like real? A friend of mine loves just buying people games, not really like telling them or anything. He bought me something recently, and this is going to be a stream at some point. Bought me the first fucking Final Fantasies on Steam. Do you have any idea how many hours I've had in Final Fantasy 1? I'm so excited. I want to play this so badly. Like, holy shit. This is going to be a stream. This 100% is going to be a stream at some point. Like, Final Fantasy 1, 2, Pokemon Blue, and Pokemon Gold are like way too much of my fucking childhood. Like, of gaming, that was my childhood. That and, like, maybe Warcraft games eventually, and StarCraft. But, like, at that point in time, I was fucking corrupted by a lot of things. But... oh, no, it's, break is what I needed, sorry. I forgot that it's not default, it's break. But yeah, that's something I'm super excited to do. Ah yes, my Melody shoulder plush should arrive. Yesterday. What? Oh, arrived yesterday. Sorry, I saw that as arrived yesterday. I'm like, fucking time traveling? What? Tried to record gameplays on the old desktop without a GPU, instead using its dual-core iGPU. Oh my god. That's kind of scary. What do you mean? I know you're a time traveler, but you know. Oh, dude, I've been watching so many fucking Doctor Who highlights on YouTube at the moment, via like shorts and shit. I kind of want to rewatch it, like the new Doctor Who. But I know, like, for every good moment in Doctor Who, there's like 3 slow moments. And that's the dread I have for rewatching it. Like, oh, I really want to. Really, really want to. And like, that's me not speaking per se ill of Doctor Who. Again, I love Doctor Who. I grew up with Doctor Who. It's fucking awesome. But like, Tennant being my main Doctor that I loved especially. But it was just, I feel bad because like, at the time, I was just not interested as much with Matt Smith. I slowly tapered off with him. And Capaldi I never really gave a chance because I was kind of just bored at the time with Doctor Who. Especially with, was it Clara? The companion? And I never got to watch, I'm blanking on her name, but the female Doctor. I know I heard a lot of negativity around hers because the writing sounded really bad. And the highlights I've seen actually kind of confirm the writing's the problem. It felt like they were trying to... Jodie, thank you. It felt like she was really getting pushed to make so much of her commentary around being a woman doctor and less about being the Doctor, was what I was seeing. she got nothing. Yeah, like, she's an amazing actress. I want to stress this. I think the highlights I'm seeing, she nailed everything she was given. She was just given not adequate stuff. And that just tells me that the writers weren't capable of really writing a interesting female lead. And that happens, right? If you're not used to it, you're not used to it. It's kind of upsetting. Imagine the vid had like 30 FPS, but it was 480 back in 2019. Oh, god damn. Dude, I still remember like some of the old stuff where it's just like you're watching and it's like, oh, 360p, this is fine. Nowadays, if I see a 360p video, I'm just like, ugh. But yeah, and then there's the 15th Doctor now. Which he actually looks really awesome. Capaldi is an example of one goated moment, but 3 nothing. Yeah, it's kind of what I saw. But like, holy shit, his goated moments are so good. I really want to watch the Eternity one. Because all of the highlights I've seen of it look so fucking good. Like, it looks so good. I really liked a lot of the stuff in there. They looked like it had so much good meaning, had so many cool moments, and it led to Gallifrey as well, which was interesting. I don't know, like, again, it's that whole thing of, I know that I'm going to be bored more often than I'm going to be loving it, but I'm going to love it so much when I do see it. Like, Tennant was so good. I really loved Tennant, but even he had moments that were like a bit rough. Heaven Sent is the best Doctor Who episode, bar none, and it's part of a 3-episode arc. It's great. Yeah, like that's basically what I heard, and I'm not gonna lie, all of the highlights I've seen confirm that. Like, I don't think I've seen anything that had as good of fucking effort put into it as that moment. Like, Capaldi had... I would actually argue Capaldi's peaks in terms of new Doctor Who were probably some of the highest of all of the Doctors, which really makes me upset that I didn't actually commit to watching him for longer. Because, like, holy shit, I do remember the stuff with Missy, where, like, she gives him the army. That was so good. It's like, I am no soldier, I'm no general, I am an idiot! It's like, yes! So good. I love Missy is the best master. She fucking is. That there is an example of them actually being able to write a good female character. That's why I'm like, I don't know if they know how to write a female lead. That might be the issue. Because, like, Missy was so much fun. Just the sadistic nature to her. It's just, like, the flow. It also was definitely, the actress was fucking awesome. She really brought the chaos to it. I mean, one thing, so there's, I think it's 2-parter or something. The, David Tennant return as the 14th Doctor. I've seen so many highlights from that. I basically have seen the full thing. Can I just say, Neil Patrick Harris is one of the best fucking actors ever. For, like, bringing energy that no one else can really bring. So good. They focus too much on the Doctor as a woman. Yeah, I think that's what I was, like, again, that's what I heard and that's what I saw from the stuff I've seen. Is that it's, like, less about a Doctor, and that was a good pick, man. Yeah, the return of the toy maker, the way he did it, the accents, the energy, dude, can I show it? I don't think I'll be able to show it, but if you look up, there's a scene where he just comes into the base that they're at and just dances. He just turns up, dances, turns 2 guards to fucking bubbles or balls or whatever, and then just keeps dancing for a little while, getting shot at, turning it all into fucking rose petals, dances around some more, and then just fucks off into the floor and through a fake door. And it's just like that. No one else could have pulled that shit off like he did. Shrines. Hey, I am working on it. I'm trying to figure out how I want to actually organize this, because I think this is wrong. But yeah, no, Doctor Who has some really great moments. I really love that. I really love the way Neil Patrick Harris did the Toymaker. Come here, Doctor. I played with one doctor and lost. I played with this doctor. Now I shall play with the next doctor. So good. And separate functions. I'm trying to think. So I'm thinking with this, I need a list point that I can pull from. So I think I'm going to have this as shrine option get, and then I'm going to have a function shrine options, and this can be Malith, but he's doing medic TF2 impressions. God, isn't the medic German in that as well? He's got a shitty German accent, like a fake one. Yes, he is. Yeah. It's been a while. I can't even remember some of his lines, so I can't even like pull something out my ass as a joke. I'm sorry. But yeah, no, I mean, like, that was the point with Neil Patrick Harris, is not many people can pull off, like, silly, stupid accents like Neil Patrick Harris can. Say, time to practice medicine. Time to practice medicine. Time to practice medicine. God, I have not practiced a German accent in far too long. Sehr her. Time to practice medicine. Yeah. It's a bit too rough. I would need to warm up into it better. A little fun tidbit, I actually did try and do voice acting at one point in my life, would you believe? I was able to, for a very long time, I could mimic way too many voices. What comes between fear and sex? Fun. I still think one of my favorite voices that I could ever mimic was, if anyone ever has seen it. It's a German pun. But yeah, so, there's a series called Fate Zero, which is Fate Zero, like, abridged. And there is a character in it that I absolutely could not stop laughing at the voice, and the fact that I managed to actually get very good at mimicking it is so good. And if you've watched it, think of all the stupid voices in it, think of the stupidest, and realize that probably is it. Give me a second. I need to warm into it because I want to do it. All right, there we go. I can do it now. Hello, everyone. It's Caster. It sounds a lot like that one villain from Powerpuff Girls as well. If you're wondering how I do voices, I have a rule of finding 1 or 2 key lines as my activators for them. Thank you. But yeah, having 1 or 2 key voice lines that that character says to activate what they say. So like I had that for like Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, I had most of them. Like, my voice gives me super strength. Hey, it's Tristan Taylor. Sort of thing, right? And I think it was for Yu-Gi-Oh! On that one, it's Joey, because he sucks at duel monsters. My one for Caster is I have 2 to ensure that I get it right, which is, I'm a chameleon. And the other one is, I'm going to summon Cthulhu. It's so stupid. So yeah, if you ever want a little trick on doing voice stuff, find a line, repeat it a bunch, and then eventually spread from that line. And that's how you can kind of get one going. That's how I do it. I don't know if it'll definitely work, but... But what I did when I found this voice is I managed to copy it and keep it going for about 3 days straight. So imagine, anytime you would talk to me, it would be like this. Everyone really hated me. It's actually really hard sometimes because of Kiwi accent. Because of the way we pronounce certain things. That's impressive. I wouldn't call that as impressive as it used to be. I was way better at that stuff before. Again, when I was actually doing voice training. But I'm always a little sad that there's just not great opportunities here in New Zealand, and I just never committed more to it. It's my own fault. I just have, surprisingly enough, for someone that has quite a monotone voice and fairly generic, like deep voice, I can have a wide range. Want to hear, what's your opinion on my idea? Which one was it? Imagine that you will be of your game and the next waves come or some events happen. Would be so cool. Oh, like as an announcer? That would be fucking funny, actually. I actually think that would be, like, here they come! Better watch out! Oh my god. That would be really funny. I'm not gonna lie. Would add a little bit of charm to it. I wouldn't be fully against it. And different voice packs scattered as Easter eggs. I'll tell you what. After I get redacted further along, I'll consider something even more impressive for that idea. But I do think that, like, that is actually a cool idea. Kind of reminds me of, like, the charm of, what's it again? Like, Orcs Must Die, where they have, like, the silly lines. Redacted mentioned. Yeah, Redacted's mentioned again. Speaking of, I need to double check my emails. I don't think I've gotten a response yet from the actual person. No, I have not. That's fine. I only got a response from that person yesterday, so that makes sense. Emails on the main screen, fucking imagine. Alright. Hard to bait me. Yeah, you're not gonna, sadly enough, to cover my ass for legal things, I'm not gonna be showing redacted. Because I want it to happen. Like, this is the thing. You might be upset that I keep calling it redacted and not actually speaking about what it is. I'm doing that because I want it to happen. And trust me when I say, when we can actually talk about it, it's gonna be fucking awesome. Just believe I've got something coming, potentially. It is really fucking cool. Really, really cool. Looking forward to it. I'm glad because it's something that I've been working on way too much. This week has been so much anxiety and stress getting prepared for Redacted. Like, oh my god, can I just say, so yesterday was my day off from stream. So I spent it all working on Redacted. I sent off a thing, and I'm just like, okay, I'm a bundle of nerves, I'm stressed out, I'm hoping this goes well. And then I got a response from something else that wasn't who I messaged, but was also still related to Redacted, and it was a really nice message, and I'm like... And then I also got a message late last night when I'd gone to bed already, so I saw it in the morning for the thing that I sent off yesterday. And that was also basically the same sort of message, and I'm like, yes! It's awesome. I was really happy about that. With who you work on Redacted? Only with your I'm the only person working on Redacted at the moment. Technically, me thinking about the stuff I've got in place. What I can say about Redacted is that the coolest part of the point of Redacted and why it's Redacted is because eventually it won't just be me involved in it, but it will be me working on it. That is all you're getting. That is probably the biggest hint I can give. Bro is gonna have some the personality split. Fucking honestly, that would be great. Have someone else work on the game as my alternate personality. Dude, imagine. Imagine if I could work in tandem as well with my split personality. So like the split personality could keep working while I'm talking with stream. That'd be great. That's why I need to like make an AI, right? It works for Beetle? Honestly, it does. He has a little bit more initial capital than I do. Seriously, you'll go for a studio soon if you'll get recognized. Genuinely not actually far off. I've said this before, if this game does successful enough, because I can't actually make money out of it, I'm hoping the next game will then be like able to be treated nicely and people will respect the fact that I'm actually able to make enjoyable games, so they'll be more willing to try that next game. There will be like probably $2-3, and then from there I can actually like develop a studio and start like creating an indie environment which allows people to prosper. Just remake Neurosama. I fucking would love to. I've made an AI in the past, but that was way ago. When will be time for some serious marketing? I really should work on more marketing, but I think leading up to the next update, I'm gonna do some marketing again, and I feel that I don't think I'm gonna work hardcore on marketing up until the second to last update and then the Steam update. Those are probably when I'm gonna really push forward with it. Because, like I've said before, one of the things I want to work on the most is, like, making some YouTube shorts of, like, characters, like, kind of like, hey, this is what the character is. Like, this is Aura, this is her main weapon, this is her item, this is her EX, this is her, assist, this is her passive, this is her ability, yada yada yada. And it's like, this is what her synergies are, things like that. So you get like a shorthand tutorial kind of champion spotlight thing for each of the characters. VTuber MOBA. Bro, I'd love that. That'd be fucking fun. Imagine being able to get all the legal rights so I could just make League of Legends, but with VTubers instead. I mean, like, already I'm really impressed with the cast that we have and the fact that, like, I have as many characters in the pipeline as I do. Because, like, I feel like this is a decent cast of characters so far for a early alpha. Just need the UI stuff to be finished up. I mean, if this goes well, I'm sure Gunrun would hear you out. Dude. I would love to talk to Gunrun. He seems like a fucking awesome person. Get me the ability to make, like, VShojo's, like, a survival game with VShojo characters in it. That'd be fucking fun. Oh, you have no idea how much I'd love to do that. Dude, make, like, Power World, but with the VTubers from VShojo. That'd be fucking cool. Him and Sakana are, him and Sakana are goats. Yeah. No, Gunrun, like, the best part is you don't see or hear Gunrun often, but, like, every time you see or hear from him, he's done something that's, like, fucking incredible. That's the best part of Gunrun. Because, like, he was the one that actually came up with the bag, right? The IRL bag? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it was Gunrun that came, like, kind of basically designed the thing of that. He didn't invent it, but he made the one Connor originally used. Yeah, and I think it was, like, the first marketable one. Like, the first mainstream marketable one. I think it's probably one of the more popular ones as well, from what I heard. At one point, at least. Granted that you'll need to send emails to agencies, VTubers, their managers. You'll need to be brave. Yeah, imagine doing that and talking with their managers and stuff. That would be fucking insane. It's almost like speaking with titans. And you'd be buzzing and wishing you could talk about it. Subtle as a brick through a window, my god! Oh, that's... Oh, I liked that. Yeah, imagine. I'm sorry, the subtle through a fucking... Oh my god, that's actually so fucking funny though. You're welcome. Again, it's that whole thing of like, I've chatted, like I've talked about this before, like I've chatted with people on Twitter, like from time to time, I've seen likes and stuff from them, and just like, the feeling I get from like getting a like from someone like Pyro Software, right, like Thor from example, is just, there's such a fucking awesome moment of recognition from someone that I know is completely a normal person, right? But they are such a larger-than-life entity online, and it's incredible. Like, Thor is such a humble, awesome person, but like, yeah, just getting a random like or a response from him is just so fun. And I dream of getting my art retweeted by one of my Urshis. Yeah. Like, I think one of the first times I got like actual recognition was really early on in development when we added Aura. GX Aura. And the fact that I made like the little GIF for her, of her character, like the original version of it, and like that's still a emote on her Twitch and on her Discord. And oh, can I actually, speaking of that, but like, yeah, she messaged me about it, and I talked to her manager so I could get it through to her and stuff like that, and I've done art for her since and everything. But like, can I just show, if we go to, so I'm gonna go to her Discord, and if I scroll up enough I'll find it. You'll remember Mouse's like thing? The, whatchamacallit? The mural that she did. She did a mural at one point. That's my little thing. I didn't do that. Someone else did that. Do you have any idea how fucking awesome that is? And that made it to the end. It was still there when it closed. See? Do you have any idea, like, how wild it is to me to see something I did be done by other people like that? That's just such a fucking amazing thing. I genuinely, like, it's so wild. I would have never thought that, like, how it would have felt to, in a sense, have someone copy your stuff. Because it's just like, in a sense, that's recognition of it, and that's just cool as hell. So yeah, I watched the time-lapse of it, I saw it get added, and people fucking protected it too. I was like, oh, that's so cool. It's a dream? Yeah. Like, it's so fucking cool. But yeah, I've been, I've had some of my art, because again, I post from time to time some of the stuff I'm working on this, to Twitter, and yeah, like I remember seeing, I think it was on stream, I saw Merryweather like the one that I did for him. I was like, holy shit. I saw the same with Kason, and it's like, it's just fucking awesome. So there's definitely a really cool buzz feeling when you see someone recognize their work. And I truly do hope that, like, they enjoyed it. That's, like, the thing, is this is a game made to celebrate the awesomeness that is VTubers. So I want them to feel happy and awesome looking at it, and be able to walk away and be able to go, cool. It's like it's someone recognizing their efforts in a sense. So, massive thing for it. I've had Crony like some of your art, but this was like, after likes were hidden, Dopey used one of my drawings as a thumbnail, so happy. Oh, this must be fucking awesome. Like, that's fucking awesome. Have it used as a thumbnail, man. That's such like an immortalizing thing too. That's so cool. Like, I've said this before. I don't like doing my art. Art is very much a low thing for me because of negativity from the past. I used to do art back in like high school, and the way it was treated to me back then was awful, and I just can't enjoy doing art anymore. So I see art with this as like a necessity. I'm doing it out of necessity, not out of love. And now I'm getting to a point where like I'm actually decent-ish with it. So I'm able to kind of like look past those problems, and it's really wild having like a lot of people still really like it, compliment it, because it's just like, I don't like my own art a lot. And I know that's a common thing for a lot of people, but like very much I have so much negativity making it and afterwards that it's wild to me that people like it. Probably die if it happens with Kali or Fauna. Yes. Dude, especially like, there's some people out there that I know if I saw them going like, I really like this or something like that, I would probably just die in that moment. Like, Iron Mouse is definitely up there. But yeah, like when I did the splash arts recently, the amount of positivity I got while making them really was kind of weird to me. Like I was not really kind of prepared in a sense for people to actually like that stuff. Because, I mean, like, if we go to... This is probably the easiest way of showing, like, stuff, right? If the fucking folder will load. It's like, if we take the cast image, there's our splash arts for our characters. Like, I don't think I'm that great at art, but, like, a lot of these turned out a lot better than I was expecting. Yeah, it's good, man. Hopefully the success of this will associate with your art with positive. Yeah, like, that's actually another hope, is that, like, if I keep forcing and keep going, eventually I'll like it. Also, can I just say something really fucking funny? So, how I do art is I kind of do it as, like, pieces. So, I'll do a bunch of flat colors initially that are not related to the colors of the actual character, just so I can really differentiate things. So, like, it would be green, orange, all these sorts of things as like skin color and all that to like determine it. When I initially did Vox, he looked like fucking Kiryu from Yakuza, and I lost my shit. It was so funny. I want to see if I can find the image. It will be a little hard though. But like I did like giggle a lot when that happened. There's actually one on there that's one of the ones I'm the most proud of, which is Matara's, because I haven't added her character yet. Not fully, anyway. Here you go. Here's a... Let's see if I can find a better example of kind of what I was talking about, the color thing, though. Yeah, here you go. This is what I was talking about with the colors. I don't know if other people do this as well, but like that's what the juniper stuff looked like before I actually started recoloring it properly. Here we go. It looks like Kiryukazuma. As a neat way to go about it. It helps my brain. Weirdly. Because like at this point in time, I can see what each part is going to mean and become. It's the same with here. Like if you actually look at this versus what ended up coming out of it. Fox splash. Right. You can basically see like how these black lines, these are those darker gray lines and all that sort of stuff. And it's just these getting cleaned up and worked around and actually developed further. I mean, that's why like some of it actually looks really jank, because it's still jank from this. But yeah, Kiryukazuma. Vox is Kiryukazuma confirmed. Keeps it all organized in your brain. Yeah, it's a weird thing. I know, I don't think it's like most people would do the same. I don't know, it's again, it's one of those like really weird things I do that I don't think is normal, but I find it really, really good for like going through the process of it. Because like, at the end of the day, getting the colors in is easy at that point. Because like then I just go find the character, pull a color palette from them, and then just fucking fill color. I need to do shading? Cool, I'll take the color, I'll edit it in the swatch thing to give me a darker color and select that area and go like that, or I'll make a shadows layer depending on what I'm working on. Normal is overrated in art? Exactly, right? Like it's all about the process that works the best for you, and with pixel art especially, this works. I should mention, like when I started doing digital art initially, like coloring was the hard part for me, because I never liked coloring without painting physically. So I could never get it right, and then when I started trying to learn shading and stuff like that, oh, that was horrendous. Failure colors are my enemy. It's just they're fucking hard, man, to deal with. Array length. Array -1. Which means I probably take this out of the switch statement concept. And then instead do array and then I can just then do that will be a much better system for that. Boom. Stage 3 army has been reclaimed. Frankly, absurdly nice. I mean, gotta celebrate army, right? While we're all like super depressed about everything. So I think, do I make it like individual bosses as the things? I think so. So, what am I gonna do with this logic? I wish I remember what the phrasing was for when a boss spawned in Swarm. Individually means you can make them tougher and easier to balance. Yeah, that's probably the case, right? Means that like if I feel that I need to scale it a unique way, I can, much easier. If I think that like a boss getting spawned is a little too strong, I can easily deal with it. Because I'm probably just gonna make them basically them base stats instead of scaling them with the boss spawn system. What was it? I'm just gonna have defeat. We're only gonna do one for now, so we can use it as an example. Again, like, all of this is just, like, not gonna be put in for now. I'm just making, like, the concepts for it all. Because I can copy and paste a lot later. And then that. Also, I just realized I fucked this up. This is supposed to be that, and that. Oh. Okay, what was the next one to work on? How do we want to phrase the one that's like going to be the lots of enemies spawning that's pathed? So like kind of the lines and stuff like that we had. Right. This one here. What do we call this? Survive the waves. I think that's fine. No, wait, we call it Monster Rush. And then we can have the description here of survive the waves on enemies. There we go. Oops. God damn it. Yeah. Alright. Because I think this is going in the direction we want with the shrines, right? Again, we want interesting challenges. Most of these should be hard and difficult to deal with. Not as easy. So we've got that one, so we've got the death wave next. Okay, do we just remove the wording for a reward from all of them? Because it's kind of implied. And we just tell, because I kind of want it to be telling you what you need to just do. Because if I'm repeating a turn of phrase a lot, it indicates to me that we should just like make that clearer some other way. Maybe if there's a tutorial included for that. Yeah, like, in a sense, I feel that, like, because how I kind of want this to be is what's going to happen is that, like, here's your main screen, right? There's your EXP bar at the top, there's your health and your items and shit, there's your details over here. What's going to happen is here you are, the player in the middle. When you activate this, a thing will pop up here of text. This will be the name, and then underneath will be the description that we're writing. Now, it's not going to have a border. I think it's just going to be the text. So it would just be like name, description here. And I think like that should be the indication to you to go like, oh, okay, so that's what I need to do for this. You could place a little gift box sprite in front of the text so it's clear. That's a good point as well. Like, we could do something to indicate that you would get a reward out of it. Do some background for the text to make easier recognition. That's actually probably a valid point, just having like a small little bit of faded stuff. Yeah, there's probably a good point to that. Just like, again, very much a light bit of something like this, so it all pops downwards from here. Maybe. Shouldn't be too hard. Draw it to GUI and have it drop down. Means it would come over the timer, which the timer is not as important, so that should be fine. I could have it go underneath the timer though. Too difficult. But yeah, just something like the idea of it coming down easily. And just showing name, thing. And then, I mean, as long as I have like maybe a fanfare after you've beaten it to indicate that like something's happened, so a glow effect on the edges of the screen. If it's temp text, then it could pop over the timer. Yeah, like it's kind of one of those things of I could have it easily just pop over the timer very quickly, because it's just going to basically be come down, hold, then go away. It's going to basically be that kind of time, so you recognize something's happened and you have a little bit of time to see the thing. That's why I want the text to kind of be short. There is another argument I could be made, that like, because over here is kind of objectives, right, in the game. We could have this come down and then move over to here somehow. So you have a tracking of what you need to do. What if you could make a negative modifier that would make the timer more general instead of showing precise ending time, e.g. in a minute or a few... Oh, no, Miller, reminder, the game is to beat time, not to get to time. The point of it is that you want, it is about runtime. The faster you are, the better, not survive tool. That's why I say, like, Soulstone Survivors is the big inspiration for that part of the gameplay loop. My aim is, for shrines to disappear, I mean. Oh. Maybe. I miss old holocure healing where almost everything was percentage, made Iris get nerfed every time. Iris got dogged on a lot. Iris is pretty solid now, but like goddamn, she got fucking shafted a few times. To be fair, again, every character in holocure is more than playable. She was still amazing. Yes. I mean, to be fair, Plushie is the best example of like how much the game has changed, right? Because Roger, do you remember what beginning Plushie did? It was completely different to what it is now. Now it's the percentage damage over time instead. Used to do invulnerability for a bit. Yep. It used to be like after taking damage, you'd get it like a bunch of invulnerability. Ina could go infinite. Yeah, yeah. Ina was pretty fucking. God, that was a very different time when Ina was just completely busted because of that. It was like you needed. I think you literally just needed Plushie and you could go infinite with Ina, right? I don't think you even needed like anything else. I think it was just Plushie that you needed. I'm so sad he nerfed Greed Stamp. Yeah, it's because now it's based off the damage you deal, I believe, is how much gold you get instead of just a flat thing. It was really easy. I remember doing it like once, I think, but I don't think I committed too hard to the old Ina build like that. Back when it was actually a thing. It was a thing for a while too. To be fair, I can't talk shit. The amount of healing in my game is kind of a little absurd. I am actually concerned with how much healing I have in my game. I will openly state that. I'm definitely concerned with how much healing I have. It could quickly come to bite me in the ass. There's a long renovation of the apartment building's basement. Oof. Wild. It's better to have too much and roll back or bring everything up to... Yeah, like, the reason why... I've said this before, the reason why I'm concerned about the healing is because of the way I've designed Iron Mouse. Because this is where I go, like, unlike holocure, I definitely considered basically going like, hey, the fact that Iron Mouse's base weapon is garlic, but it's also like a combination of it and healing amp damage. So that's definitely something to keep in Back to your idea though, so imagine the player's tension will the shrine disappear in a minute. How many minutes? Maybe in a moment. Yeah. I mean, it depends on how I end up having everything implemented. We'll see once we get closer to the thing. I think is the answer. Like, once we get closer to the implementation process is when I'll probably consider something like that as a modifier. Like, how I would implement it. So I think the big thing to consider, because at this point in time, we still don't have the implementation process. Making the dynamics more interesting. Yeah, no, I'm not disagreeing that, like, allowing for ambiguous gameplay can lead to tension, which can be enjoyable for a player, and I'm not disagreeing that in the slightest. Like, if it's done tastefully, it's done tastefully, and it's a good idea. It's just how we implement everything is going to define that. Like, there's 100% all I would say towards that. Is like, again, not a bad idea. Just how am I gonna do the process around it? And then I'll decide. I mean, one of the biggest things that we need to do with shrines is make the hitbox for them bigger. And that sounds really weird, but that is because of Booby. Booby is actually unable to activate shrines at the moment. Like, if I launch the game really quickly, you'll see what I mean. It's really funny. This is why we need to do something about it. Serves him right. I mean, yeah, but, well. Alright. Oh god, I still don't have his tail while he runs. I need to be fair, I think he's still using the old format, so I need to change that. Let's see, can I actually activate the shrine? I can! But this is also level 1, so that makes a bit more sense. If we get, like, I know if you get, like, 1 or 2 levels of, I think, is it demonic? No, it doesn't say here. No, devilish devices, that's what it is. Yeah, if you get, like, 1 or 2 levels of devilish devices, he's just completely fucked. You know what? Kumichao is probably good. Mountain Dew energy all over and some boxes would be cool. See if I can find devilish devices and get it, like, show it. It's kind of funny seeing the screen getting dragged around with his movements. Okay, there we go. So now we need to find the shrine is a problem. There it is. Okay, let's try and activate the shrine. Ah! I got it. That's the point of making those. Like, basically, once you get to, like, mid-game onwards, he's not gonna activate the shrines. Is his ability like garlic? His EX is like garlic, which is kind of like old. His ability is the swipe in front of him. The Demon Claws. And then his first ability is the reason why you're dashing around. But yeah, his the EX, the cooldown is much lower at the moment because I'm testing. This is a short answer. Because I was introducing Ground Shake to Juniper's one. Because Juniper's one's fucking fun. I still think this is one of the like EXs I'm the most proud of. Because it's just giant fucking... Or I'm gonna turn this to screen share because it hurts. It's still one of the fucking coolest ones to me. Ever since we actually gave it like the visual overhaul that it needed. Case on assist. Yeah, it's got Legend of the Dragon. Which technically I don't think is the assist that she's got equipped, it's because that's pulling from the wrong location data now. It was a specific thing. No. It's, yeah, it's a selectable thing. Think of it like fighting games where, you can select an assist, and the best part of it is that, if you look at abilities, so the first one is a passive. Again, like this is supposed to be, this will get changed in the future to actually reflect this better. The first ability is a passive, so that's locked the character. The second one is their ability, and if you select them for an assist, you get their assist and you also get their ability. So with Kason, that would mean that you get this Legend of the Dragon, which is like a damage and crit buff, I believe. And then you also get access to #1 Hostess, which is kind of like Warmogs in League of Legends. Except it's not percentage health, I think? I can't remember. But like at the moment, all of them do have like an EX. I can't remember what Aura's is. The fuck is... Yeah, I need to look at that. Make a rare item called 4-3 stretched for VTubers that play FPS often. Imagine it would do the same thing like the results screen. But even... Oh my god, that'd be fucking funny. I mean, still, to be fair, I do have... Where is it? Wasn't there one idea? I can't wait to do this. Chibi model. We still have Chibi model, which is just literally reduce size and damage taken and gain movement speed. It's gonna be a stupid one to do. That one's got to be a universal item though, like a non-tied to a character. Call it letterbox. Ooh, that's not a bad idea. Good. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. That's pretty good. The chibi model is just a huge ass hit. Dude, I'd love to do that. If it wasn't for the fact of how difficult it would be to split apart all the sprites and stuff like that, I would actually 100% do that. But no, I gotta sadly enough just make it so it scales their entire model size. Remember that programmers are magic casters? We really are. I'm a warlock sorcerer. Dude, you multi-class? Imagine multi-classing. Shake my head. Alright, invert controls. Would you consider a Nagaz reference? Yes. Next. That music? Or wait, who is this? Twitch streamer. Don't know this person. I mean, like, clearly they've got... They're, like, a meme with the community, so I probably should look into it. Let's see. 20 years from now, the games have so many items of VTubers in it, there's no meta capable of existing. That's kind of my hope, I'll be honest. He's a streamer who chums with Chibi and Shy Lily and the like. He's, fully on good memes. A bunch of VShoujo too. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I feel... Maybe I've seen them in collabs and just not recognized or anything like that, and I'm not recognizing from that. Or maybe it's one of those things of like, I hear their voice, I'll probably go like, oh, it's that person. It's the problem, there's just... It's too many, too much. Brain can only go so far. This is why I say, like, I preface so much of it with, it's like, if you don't see a VTuber in my lists or anything like that, it's not that I don't like them, it's that I might not know them well enough to feel like I can do them justice, or I've just not got an immediate idea for them, or anything like that. Like, that's genuinely my argument, right? Would I love to do more cool things to celebrate the VTuber community and people around it and all that? Yes, I would 100% love to. It's just really hard because there's just so many things I can do. Overwhelming amount of ideas. Such a huge rabbit hole, can't be expected to know everything. Yeah, I mean, like, that's kind of that argument, right? Like... by VTuber standards is rather niche. Okay, so I feel a little bit better then for not knowing them, if that's the case. Or not knowing them immediately. I do feel bad though. Because again, it's that whole thing of like, if I don't recognize someone, especially like if they are actually a VTuber themselves, I feel like it's like, oh, I'm kind of doing a disservice because I'm making a game about celebrating the community, but I don't recognize them immediately. How dare I? I'm a fucking awful person. It's just, again, it's that weird thing of I kind of feel bad, but I also am like, as you said, it's like it's too big a rabbit hole. We're talking about thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of VTubers out there nowadays. Stupid idea. Make an item that is an Among Us imposter. It would do the change player settings temporarily, like resolution, sound, volume. Imagine that it would make, oh my god. Oh, that would be so frustrating of an experience. I love that idea. Call it Sussy Burger. If you don't know, you don't know. You can always look it up later. Or not, it's your game, broski. I mean, yeah, again, like that's why I say, like, at the end of the day, it's not something I should feel incredibly bad about, but I kind of do. Because it's just how my brain functions. It's a fucking annoying part of it. I mean, fact is, like, we've got a shitload of anime memes in here as well. We've talked about this before. It's like, it's VTuber focused, which means that there's going to be a lot of anime. The fact that we've got one of the weapons is Truck-kun. right? Give the Among Us a tsundere face. Oh. Dude, I'll just make a fucking Among Us character. You play as Sussy Among Us. One of the secret characters, and you fucking hate yourself. That's rough, buddy. Yeah. Oh yeah, how's the cult going? It's going well so far. Just claim Truck-kun is Reese. It is Risu, yeah. No, it's maybe make that Risu's weapon in the end. It's actually fucking great. Got a balance idea for Sussy Baka. The fake result screen plays out the imposter sound cue first. Okay, now I'm definitely getting into legal potential territory with that one. Always have to be careful with that. That's the annoying part. Do you have any idea how many references I would actually love to make, but I'm scared because I'm already on a legal. I'm okay legally, but like just. That's why I've said before, like, if one of these VTubers contacts me and go, hey, I don't really feel comfortable being in your game, I will just get them out of there immediately. Imagine being sued by Among Us. That'd be fucking funny. Being a legal imposter. Oh god. You never change your claim, sorry. If you never charge, you can claim parody as long as it's not the original sound. Yeah, that is true. You can remix it safely and consider it parody, yes. Because that's the thing, is the game can never make money. I can never monetize this game, nor have it tied to any... Okay, this sounds weird to explain, but it's like the legal situation, if I was to go through all of the companies and all of the agencies and everything like that and combine the legal acceptance state, is that if I don't make money from the game directly, nor use it to make money directly in any way, so like have a Patreon that funds the game or something like that, I'm fine for having the VTubers in there. Imagine making sound effects from the Gura Us sound. Bro, I would. So it's a real weird one because like the companies do have different rulings for this. If I recall correctly, Niji is actually one of the stricter ones for its rules. Ah! There you go. Good old Gura. But yeah, I think Niji's one of the stricter ones for it. I know... Can't say I'm too surprised. Yeah. Any color has been a bit weird for some of its stuff from time to time. But yeah, like, and then you get to Hollow's ones with Clover, and Clover's actually really ambiguous with it, which is really dangerous. Because, like, they have... The thing is, they've gotten better now, but, like, when I initially started making this, it was really rough. Because Hollow Indie didn't exist. And that was very clearly why it was so ambiguous. How's Phase Connect? Phase Connect, I believe the ruling is basically the same as their art. Is that, like, you can make money, but not officially. So, like, you can... Again, it's like that whole thing of, like, commissioned art. You can make things of it, but you can't, like, directly monetize it with officiation. DG has been tightening the straps regarding their intellectual property lately, too. Yes, they have been. It's... Again, I understand that. Right? Like, that's that big thing of, like, I understand the reasoning why any color has been a lot more locked in on things. And I can't fully blame them for what's going on. Niji not doing so good. Yeah. Yeah, I feel really bad. Like, I really do feel bad, because, like, there's been a lot of things that got fumbled on terms of PR, and a lot of things that got fumbled behind the scenes. It's all I'm definitely gonna confirm. Like, that's the stuff we know is the case. And I mean, like, the fact is, I hold nothing against the company itself, nor any of the people there. And I always stand by the remember someone at their best. Don't think of people at their worst. Unless their worst is actually, like, really fucked up. And there is one person I can think of immediately with that, and why them or any of their incarnations will never touch my game. It's one of the only people I actually have a solid rule of not going near. And the only reason I say it that way is I might potentially do their original incarnation when they were in Holo, but not them afterwards because of the thing. Right. Think of them at their top 3/4. Yeah, that's her. Her. Yeah, no, we know who I'm talking about. She still streams, I know. I cannot condone the actions of that individual nor the stuff around them. There was a lot of stuff that was really rough on both ends for that. I will say that as well. But yeah, like, it's that difficulty, right? And I've said this before as well. Like, outside of being requested, I can understand making a mistake once. She made it twice in rapid success. Yeah. Like I said, it's outside of extremes. I think of people at their when they're doing their best. Honestly, it's why I stay with Holo and Phase, largely with without too much trouble. Yeah. Right, like, that's the thing, right, is that overall, I appreciate how Holo's handled a lot of things, but they have fumbled from time to time. But that's the thing, every company does. The main things that they've fumbled are international, and that's understandable, because if you're not originally internationally based, it's really hard to gauge international audiences when your international team as well is not that big. Like, that's why it was really rough on them earlier on when doing certain things. And that's just how that is. It's a learning experience. Do I kind of agree with Sea-Dog VA Connor with, like, how some of these companies weaponize, in a sense, graduations? Yeah, I do agree that there's some aspects of that, but it's a company. Again, they can be friendly, but at the end of the day, they've got their own interests in mind. And I don't hate a company for that. I don't think they're bad for that. It does suck that a person could be under an NDA and basically not be able to speak back and get thrown under a bus. Right? And that's happened a few times. And that's why I say, like, any color has fumbled international a few times because of that. And that's... idol culture in Japan as well is really toxic to begin with. So the fact that, like, international is actually affecting the virtual idol scene is good, because it's actually helped a lot of things work better. You can speak about anything during NDA if you're brave enough. you have to be very careful because it is a legal binding thing. Like, the problem with a lot of this stuff is that if you speak up and make it too clear what happened and what happened to you, or like who you are, I should say, then it can fall back on you legally, really badly. The moment you bring other country opinions into your culture, prepare to witness the wrath of them. Yeah, like that's the thing. It's really, really difficult. Holo losing a couple of members due to NDA sucks, but at least they're consistent with it. Otherwise, that seemed to... Yeah, no, like, that's kind of why I say, like... At the end of the day, the NDA... Like, Holo has... That's where I say, like, Holo's a very strict contractual company. But they do treat their talents pretty well overall from what we've seen. And they've gotten a lot better with the NDA stuff. Like, it seems that... So one of my first statements towards this stuff, by the way, is that, and this is something that, like, Thor's talked about a few times, but I've also experienced a lot, and I think it's a really good thing to kind of point at. When you're, like, looking at these things, you need to look at why it happened, not that it happened. It's like, oh, okay, so we need to kick this person because they broke NDA. It's like, but why? It's like, oh, well, they weren't familiar with this potentially being a case. Okay, so we need to create a training system to inform people, hey, this is what happened. Right? And I think, from the looks of it, that may have happened with Holo, with Clover. Because, like, again, those issues don't happen anywhere near as often. And that's how you actually do things better. That's why, like, there's that famous thing of the whole, like, give me the names, Blizzard asking for the names. Because they wanted to fire people when Thor did, like, a review and showed, like, a bunch of bad things. It's like, no, it's because you're just going to fire them. No, I'm not going to tell you them. You need to improve your system and do all that stuff. Problem with it? NDA. Yeah. I mean, yeah. It's a big problem with NDA. Ollie, creator for about 2/3 of yeah. And Mel seemed to be a genuine mistake and very regrettable. Yeah. It's punish first, fix later system. Yes. That's... Again, this is the roughness of these sorts of industries, and it's why you need to treat these people with a lot of respect, because they are actually... They're employed, they're business people, and it's not saying like this is a bad thing, it's like they are people employed to do entertainment. They're under a lot of contract stuff, they're working extremely hard. This is why I feel like a lot of people actually... So, from my perspective, why there's a lot of talk on, like, with the Army thing, like, Army's not going to be streaming as much and not be as active as anything like that for a while. Why everyone's like, well, it's because it's not like she's graduating, she's still going to be around, she's still going to talk with the girls. It's like, yeah, but do you understand how hard it is going to be moving forward for them to actually keep in contact with her? Because most of the time, most of these girls probably interact with each other because they're working with each other actively. They are not going to be able to, like, interact as often by comparison. That's a harsh part because of how busy these people are. She ran up, hugged me, and plowed her face into my chest. Yeah, Ollie's great. Like, I think pretty much everything she does. Oh god, the video I watched recently where, like, someone basically sent a message saying Ollie sit on my face or something like that, and she's just like, I'm not used to being thirsted after. What is this? I'm used to being the thirsty one. It's great. There were and there will be bad people walking on this scene, so it's better to worry moderately. But there might be good people most of the time, and yeah, that's why I say, like, they've made it very clear as well that like they've got a good hiring team. And they've done a fairly good job of like making sure that people they hire wouldn't cause problems as well and have good personalities and stuff. There can only be one horny person on the stream, and it's the stream. Exactly. The prig Ollie memes. Oh my god. Dude, I lost my shit when that started because I was just like, what the fuck happened to my Twitter feed? Ollie, what have you done? Ollie, no. Ollie, what have you done? Why am I seeing so much retweeted fan art of Ollie pregnant? What is going on? What is going on? Oh no. I'm referencing Malith, so yeah. Oof. Goddamn. She asked her. I know what started it all, but like, oh my god. For the anniversary, yes. Oh my god, yes. Oh, call it the fucking Callie just actually broke. Oh my god, watching Callie try her best to stay like brain functioning in that moment was so good. It was so good. Oh god. Oh, I really loved that. That was so fucking funny. I actually really love when Callie and Ollie get to interact because like it is such a like straight man thing. Literally stunlocked, yeah. Like it's such a straight man gagged show where Callie's trying to do her best to be like a responsible adult, but just like going. And Ollie just keeps going and it's great every time. Can love Ollie. She's such an amazing and fun person. Callie appreciates culture, but Ollie is in a different league. Exactly. Right? It's like, that's why I say, like, it's so good because you've got Callie trying to... She plays around, she's got, like, her flirty jokes, all this stuff. It's so good. And then just Ollie comes in like a fucking nuclear bomb and just completely ruins any chance Callie had. Ollie is not cultured, she has escaped the petri dish. I actually like that a lot, that's good. But yeah, she is a gift. She is an amazing, amazing individual. And I think she single-handedly funds way too much of fucking Clover as well. Because, like, let's be honest, at least 10% of their merchandise sales are Ollie. Do me a favor and focus on the shrines. I am. I'm looking at some fucking stuff I'm working on the other screen as well. Her and Risa need to stream. Oh god, yeah. The Shrine of Horny Ollie. Oh my god. I mean, that's just Ollie, right? It's not even Horny Ollie, it's just Ollie. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, right? So if we go to modifiers really quickly, I just want to point this out. Scripts. We're looking for... Where are they? Am I dumb? Modifiers constructor. One of the negatives. This one. New merge drops. 100%. This was just me thinking about Ollie. They're synonymous. Exactly. Busy taking another top score for Gura. Nice. Oh god. Gura smells of fish, controversial, quirky. concept? No. Dude, I still stand by. You wanna know? So everyone has those moments they remember when they hear, like, of a person. You wanna know my one thing that's always invoked when I think of Guru? And it's just the thing that will never not be how I think of Guru and summarizes it. It's just when she's, like, playing, reads one comment, your eyes are too far apart. Okay, got a bit of a moment to process it. Well, they're closer than your parents. That is how I think of Guru. That energy. I love that shit, man. Guru's so good. She's good at humor. She understands the internet very well, and is why she is as successful as she is. She's a very smart individual, very, very capable. Definitely someone that should not be underestimated. My first introduction to VTubers was a clip compilation called The Mini Walkrooms of Sadapika. I think I know that video. That's forever how I'll remember her. That's about right. It's a good way to remember Pekara. I have a cool video for you. Oh. Dare I ask? It's always concerning. Gotta find it. Okay. I'll let you go find it then. I remember there was a drama video about how, about Gura some months ago. How she is broken down by being face of VTuber, quirky, dramatical, controversial, and I don't freaking care. Yeah, she's funny. She's funny, she causes no harm. She's a good person overall. Like, I don't see any issues. And she, again, like, this is that thing of, like, how many times there's just gonna be drama for the sake of drama. Like, the amount of people that just want to spread drama about, like, Iron Mouse, right, at the moment. And it's just like, really? 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 She's just done, like, an incredibly awesome and amazing thing, and you want to fucking start drama? Are we really doing this today? People? Come on. She's done something that's, like, incredibly amazing. She's one of the best things, and it's just... alright. I am Goruki. Let me pull up something. I'm gonna show. And Minecraft is iconic. It really is. Okay, which one of these is it, Roger? She's the face of disabled people in VTubing. None? Oh. You just said the thing because it's a thing? The first is funny? Okay, let's have a little quick look then. It's HoloLive, so it's on point.
I'm a god, okay?
That's about right. Okay, where was the, let's see. Okay, so I need to do this. I dread this. Oh no.
ほんなら
Oh damn, that's got some good quality.
実弾のところだけ教えてもらいたいわ。2発目空砲ありがとう、サンキュー。空砲かよ。2発目も空砲だから飲む。で、このナイフで 2HP さよなら。はい、勝ち。うまいねー。はい、お
It's
し
so
まい。
fucking menacing. Oh, that's actually so good. I don't die. Yeah, no, that's so good. I love that. Oh, that first vid? Oh, sorry, I clicked off. Search, I did! Have I seen a Steve from Minecraft on the end screen? What? You got a big fave VTuber moment? I have like my favorite VTuber moment. It's actually, again, that's one of those hard ones where I suck at like picking my favorites of things. What is like my favorite, like my peak VTuber? I don't know. I still think one of the ones, like there's a couple of ones I think about like on a semi-regular basis and like, or quote or something like that. For me, it's Miko's Love. Okay, that's pretty good. That's a good one. I will not deny one of like, I think peak comedy things is just Guru. That was always a good one. Hey Army, yeah. So hey Army. And then just fuck you, God! Sort of fucking energy. I got the power. Yeah, that's definitely up there. Another favorite of mine, actually, I'm not even kidding, is I think it was them playing like Mario Party or something. It was like a bunch of the Niji's team, and it was like the massive ass. They made a joke at Vox knowing way too much about Five Nights at Freddy's, and he basically just goes, "Five Nights at Freddy's? You mean the beta of 87?" And he just goes off on it, and it's fucking funny. I like that one a lot. They'll always stick with me as well. Again, I very much enjoy Vox. He's a very funny individual. Other than that, oh, you know one that's kind of recent-ish that I know gets me every once in a while is when Mel was late and they were explaining to Henya why she was late. If you know about the moment, you'll understand why that's just really fucking funny. Don't watch big VTuber streams, but I like some interaction. That's fair. I saw that. That's hilarious. Yeah. Callie, let me smell you. Okay, that one's a great one. It's just, huh? It's like, Callie, 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 Callie. Misunderstanding? Callie? Callie. Callie. Callie, it's a misunderstanding. Fucking love that one. That's great. Okay. She gave me! Ah! So good. Figuring out how Kazuu's work. Okay, that was a good one as well. Fuck you! Oh, I gotta love some of those ones. Bay getting mocked for being a hog gamer girl. Mel's good at exercise. Yeah. I mean, there's so many good moments. I get, like, this is the beauty of VTubing, right? Is how often we get to see so many fucking funny moments that are just completely mind-breaking. I mean, like, I still fucking... Oh, what was it? It was... Yeah, it was Ollie with her mother. That was always a good one. And then, like, Fillian's one as well recently. That collab. That was very funny. It's like, so you smash Beetle on the ground. Yes! And you want him to be a sugar daddy. Baby win, yeah. Dude, I love that shit. Oh, Pekara's mom. Oh my god, that was also good. Dude, the internet could not handle that one. The internet still, to this day. I mean, I think that's honestly, like, why Matara's doing so well, is because there's a desire for that, like, mother energy. Like that fucking MILF power. Mommy, sorry, mommy, sorry, mommy, sorry, mommy, sorry, mommy. Yeah. That stream changed my brain chemistry. Yep. I think that's a universal opinion. There's so many good moments. This is actually a hard part of, like, designing this game, is, like, trying to pick from some of these moments how to best encapsulate an individual. Because it's hard. All of these people are amazing. And they're just constantly so fucking funny. I mean, fuck, we could also still have, like, any time I read just the single word tomorrow, we all know how I read it, right? I love Pikachu's free. Oh god. Like, tomorrow! Not tomorrow, today! Oh god. There's so many good moments with some of these people. They're all very... Ina's back. Oh my god, yeah. I'm gone for like a few weeks and the internet broke. Bonk. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, no, I don't think the Takadachis are ever going to survive in the wild. I include myself in that list, by the way. The artists, oh, they knew what they needed material. They'd been waiting, and they got the peak. Oh my god, yeah, the fucking was it Chimera was the music video, and just like the, oh my god, yeah. I mean, we could always talk about Bibu and Press 9, right? As well. That's fairly recent. Yes, 4, and then there's Press 9 as well now for Bibu. I liked Press 9. Press 9 was good. Press 2. Look at time to feast. Press 2. Oh no. I want to do this now. Wait. You've made me curious. Going off to, today, tomorrow. See you again. All good. Catch you later, Miller. May Fantastic Four be fucking goddamn it. Time to feast. So you said press 2. Right. What are we, 5? That's kind of funny. Why is it actually funny, goddammit? Oh, that's made me, that's made my day. That is far funnier than it should be. The only comment I put on the video, press 2. It's just so stupid, I like that. I like that a lot, actually. Mousy swearing cheerfully. Yeah, no. When she goes like Puerto Rican, like true, like in Latino energy, some good shit. Dumb shit is the best shit. Dumb shit is the best shit. It is. Truly is. It's what feeds the human race, is stupidity, honestly. I like that we're like getting to this point though with like the press a number things and like this becoming more and more popular of a meme. I love that meme so much because it's just like such a subtle thing. Then you press it and you're like, hang on a minute. But yeah, no, like I think the Kiara one really fucking broke the internet. Even I remember seeing that shit and going, goddamn, neuron activated. The line between genius and incompetent is very close, bitch. It's the same line. Why? Why is that so fucking stupidly funny to me? Speaking of, Huawei's new 3D models are something. Yes. Yes. I can't say more than yes. They are good. I love her playing with them as well and just going like, I wonder what this setting does. Damn. Because they're all, fan-made, right? I think that's, like, the cool thing about it, because I believe they're fan-made. Excuse me while I go be an idiot real quick. Hell yeah. Fan-made. Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure they're fan-made. And, like, that's such a cool fucking thing. Like, some people are really impressive out there. Just goes to show, talent's just waiting for you to express yourself. I couldn't, honestly, I'm gonna say this now, like I've done 3D modeling for business stuff and like architectural and all that. I could not imagine doing it for that kind of like, that sort of stuff. Like models of characters and things. Even when I was working with it in UE, like UE has a lot of safety nets to teach you a lot of easier things to like stitch rigging together and all that. Me, I could not imagine how to accomplish some of the amazing stuff that people are out there able to do for these models. I've seen people do it. It's like sculpting. It's crazy. Yeah, no, it's incredible. I too have watched a few things. I mean, to be fair, I still watch like Twin Tales when I can, which she's the rigger that does like some of the Iron Mouse models, and she's done all sorts of models. She's always been incredible with stuff. I think she also did like Shy Lily's one, right? Let's see. This is her comms card. Like, she's done some of, like, the peak things out there. Yeah, she did fucking... all sorts of amazing ones. I believe she... Let's see. Yeah, like that, the pink rock one, I still love this one. This one's so cute. I've seen this so many times, and it's just, every time I see it, it's awesome. Yeah, there you go. There's the Shy Lily one. I'm sure she's done way more from memory. I think this is just a, like, small amount of them. Let's see, family. Here we go. Yeah, so this is the art and rigging ones. This is just the rigging ones. Yeah, I knew she'd done some of Mary's. I know she doesn't like doing men as well. Yeah, that was right. She did Cinders. So helped with Hollow Stars as well. Some, oh, she did Mel's as well for Hollow. Oh. Did not know that. But I know she's done so much. She's an awesome person. Very incredibly talented and genuinely one of the people that, like, I cannot understand, like, how you can be that talented and think the way that you can think to get to the outcome you have. She worked with Tenma. Yeah, she's fucking, honestly, she's really, really a massive deal in the VTubing community for, like, some of the stuff she's made. I would argue, like, a lot more than people probably recognize. The amount of things that she's worked on in her time. Good old legends like that. Honestly, my ultimate goal is to become an art pupper. Years away, mind, but VTubers aren't going anywhere. Dude, that sounds like an awesome thing. Like, I've said this before as well. Is that just like, it's definitely something that I don't think is going to truly go away. And you have the advantage as well that if you're able to, like, draw to that level and that quality and all that, and make the systems for, initially, even if you're not doing the rigging and all that, that's fine. But, like, the art alone, the amount of other things you can do as well. Like, you could make anime. Think about that. That's cool. And you could, like, go, you know what, I want to make my own manga even. once you've practiced enough. I expect it to be like a very, very good option moving forward for a lot of people. It's just a nice, like, easy way to get into things. It's an adaptable skills. Yeah, exactly. It's just super useful. Sure. Alright. I remember Vebe a couple years ago spent like 10k on her art alone before rigging. Yeah, no, there's... when you start getting to models of the calibers that you see with like Monarch, with Iron Mouse, with like these sorts of individuals, the amount of money it is just incomprehensible to us on like the average scale. And the thing is, it's kind of necessary when you get to those points. Like, it's not a simple thing. Like, I know, like, I actually appreciate when they are honest with that sort of stuff, like how much it costs. I've always said, like, if possible, I do like when someone's just kind of like, hey, look, this is how much I get paid, or all that sort of stuff. It's incredible amounts of money that goes on the high end. But again, like, I'm stressing high end because you do not need like a $10,000 model to start VTubing. But at the high end, like, admittedly it is dependent on your brand, but like, I appreciate what Iron Mouse has phrased it with, is that it's like, it is... it's like an outfit, right? It's you're buying outfits, so you're kind of paying quite a bit, but you're paying for that variety, and it's necessary to keep that changing. I'm just dreading the day when this game releases because of what I've promised. I stand by the statement, but once we hit Steam release, the rule of thumb for this game will be there's going to be an update every time Iron Mouse changes outfit. Not before and not after. Outside patch fixes, mind you. But like, content update. So, clearly I hate myself. Hey yo. So like, 3 weeks? Yeah, exactly. It's gonna... Every like... Honestly, it's actually, I think, like, every month or two, I would have to release a patch, or, like, an update. And that's insane. I dread that so much, man. I hate making that promise. It's a funny promise to make, because it means that, like, look, don't get me wrong. When I say an update like this, I actually have it on my board. Give me a sec. It's 4 or more new characters, 4 or more skins, and potentially a new map and modifiers. Right? Like, that's the idea of what a general update would look like. You should start working on the updates now then. Not even joking. There's a reason why I have a huge list of characters to work on in the future. I'm expecting when we get to Steam release, I'm going to have at least 2 to 3 updates ready in advance. And you might go like, oh, shouldn't you release the updates and all that? No, I need to. I need to. Are you adding all VTubers regardless of future drama? I was actually talking about this earlier today. My rule of thumb is that try and remember them at their best. And outside of certain circumstances, I will always keep that stance. If they do something really horrendous in my eyes, then I'll take action. Like, I might remove them from the game. But I'm gonna aim to never remove something, right? Letting mouse dictate your updates is suicidal. I know. I really know. Like, there's one of those ones where, like, if I got recognized by Iron Mouse and she heard that and giggles, I'm happy, but I'm also like, oh, please. Like, I stand by this. If I ever get a channel of discussion with Iron Mouse and, like, I can talk with her, I'm going to ask, hey, could you give me, like, a week or two's notice when you're thinking about getting a new model? So I can get ready. Get my marketing and all that sort of stuff prepped. Please. Please. I need a little bit of time. Especially with the fact that she got, like, her current one, she actually did late, right? Did the advertising for it late. And she did it, like, 3 days in advance. I'm like, fuck. Doesn't she have, like, 3 in the work at one time? I wouldn't know. Oh, like, I know that she's got a lot. I know the thing is, right, is that I know with many VTubers, there's normally more than one in the works. There's a lot. It's at least 8 a year. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if she's got, like, all the way till next October already kind of, like, in a prep advance state. Pretty sure she'd be happy with it. I would hope so. I would hope that she'd be willing to inform me in advance. Please, please. I don't care what the skin is and all that sort of stuff. I just want to know when it's coming so I can be warned. If you want to give me some, like, things so I can work on the skin for the next update, sure, but, like, otherwise, please, think of the children. No. Because, like, I've already talked about this. There are skins in the game. This game is going to have skins. They're not fully functioning yet, like the system for it. And at this point in time, there is only one character that actually has a skin. And that's Iron Mouse. Because if we go into game currently, we can actually show what her current skin is, and then I'll switch it to the other one. But there will be, like, skins for characters. Ironically enough, Juniper's one that I'm gonna struggle with because her kit is her skins. So I dread trying to do something for her. I've got an idea, though. But yeah, so this is the model I decided as her base model for Iron Mouse. I thought I would go with the model I remember the most, which I think this is like a season 2 or something. And then if I go to play a character, and I think it's here, I think it's this value. Let's see if I crash my game. Imagine she plays your game and decides to give you early access to models to add new updates. I fucking... Dude, do you have any idea how much I'd be hyped for that? Yeah, here we go. There we go. It's a season 3 model. I also will... I stand by one of my favorite things about this mirror thing is that, like, the small ones are actually really fucking tiny on the goddamn mirror. Looks so cute. You get Booby, it's like he takes up most of the mirror, but, like, little tiny. But yeah. This has actually got, like, the most intense hair out of any of the models I've done so far, by the way. It's the fun thing. That's why I don't quite like it. I still think I've got a little bit to learn with that. But yeah, that's an example of a skin. And I dread to say this, but my intention as well is to make the splash arts for each of the skins as well. It's not just the thing. It's like, that's why I say here you can see the idle and the running animation for the thing, but I'm just using the base splash for now because I haven't made it. Yeah, remember earlier how I said I hate doing art? That's so much. Yeah. It's actually funnier as well, because I've talked about this. The thing that slows me down with this game is actually 100% doing the art. A character would take me maybe a day to implement under most cases if I didn't have to worry about assets. But it takes me nearly a week at the moment because of getting idle animation, running animation, and then the weapon assets, the item assets if necessary, ability, EX, passive, assist, splash, all of that, right? The art making is what got me to stop doing game dev. See, my counterance to that is my desire is to get far enough with game dev that I can hire someone to do art for me. Next game, man. I stand by next game. It's gonna be a big deal because I'm gonna be able to just go like, you know what? I'm gonna make all of the prep dev stuff, dev assets only for the game. Put that up for like a Kickstarter, and all of that money is going to be like paying for food while I work on it and assets. That's it. That is 100% only it. That is all. And I've already got like the numbers prepped. I'll send you my business card. Hell yeah. I mean, that's the thing is like the next game, I've talked about this a few times. The next game I'm intending to do is a card game. So I actually need to like do so I would need more than one artist is the thing. That's like the thing that a lot of people aren't going to understand. It's because I'm going to need so much art in such a rapid amount of time that I would need such a huge turnover for it. I'll crash your rep in a week. Hell yeah. Wouldn't be hard, honestly, at this point. That's my big thing with it. But yeah, no, that's why I say, like, this game, I'm not putting money much into it, as much as I can avoid. I say that thinking about some of the things I've had to agree to. Because I can't get money out of it. And I'm not saying this is all about money, right? Like, it's just, there has to be a realistic aspect of, I need to eat. I have the painful need to eat sometimes, and the fact that I have this on my desk, this is like what I eat. To make this game. It is the like cheapest bread I can possibly get. Weakness, exactly. I need to fix that. I need to stop eating. Figure out how to like prevent the need to eat. Like a true game dev, right? Simply photosynthesize like the rest of us. Ah, you know, you got a point. I really should. To be fair, I'm bad for that because like the curtains are permanently closed in my office. The most light I'm getting is my goddamn desk lamp and the fucking lights above me. It's goddamn 1 PM. It's in the middle of the day. You can see the light on the wall behind me from the sun. It's trying its best. Big issue is all games are allergic to sunlight. Gamers are all allergic to sunlight. Dude, I still find it funny. My normal skin color is like olive normally. I am so pale nowadays. I've got my goddamn computer tan going hard. Legit, you're 12 hours ahead. Yeah. New Zealand, man. I am normally 12 hours ahead of the entire world. For me, most of the time. Because it's like, Europe's 12 hours behind me. I think there's like maybe one time zone ahead of New Zealand. So we're from the future, you say. At work, my boss prefers if I instead of taking a break to go eat. Yeah, I understand that feeling. We're out here getting a sneak peek at upcoming days. The shit ain't fair. Dude, it's the future. Power I hold. Do you have any idea how often though, like I'll say that and the amount of fucking like 9/11 jokes? surprising how many times people go, why didn't you warn us about 9/11 is the first thing people think of. It's like, dude, I still remember when that happened. I was at school. And even here, we got pulled out of school. It was wild. Actually, no, what time would it have been here? I can't remember if I was pulled out of school. I think I was pulled out of school for it. It's either I got pulled out of school or I didn't go to school. Tell me how the stock market goes. Bad. Don't invest. Nah, actually, now is the time to invest. I was born in November 2001, actually, for real. Ow. Wait, you're a post-Shrek baby then, right? It's wild to me. I mean, look, I'll say this now, and this is like the most old man energy you can get out of me, is like, I still struggle with the concept that people born post-2000s can be like in their 20s. Like, I talked about this the other day, is that I had a co-worker born after Shrek. Oh, my condolences. No, like, I saw something the other day, and this still, like, destroys my brain, as I saw someone with, like, Forever 17, like, Forever 17 years old sticker on their car. It's very stupid. But what broke me was that it was, like, it's like 2005 born sort of thing to like the current day. And I was just like, hang on a minute. What? That ain't right. What? And then like I did the math in my head and I'm just like, what? Hang on. Kids born in 06 or 18. It's just so weird. I have a sister from 2005. It's just, it's one of those things that like, I'm sure you guys hear it all the time, and you'll eventually get the feeling of this, but it's just like, what? Well, you're telling me 2011 was 13 years ago? Yeah, like that shit. You're telling me it was that long ago? Like, yeah, no, I can understand the math. I can see that it was that long ago. What? Like, it's so wild. Can't wait for like y'all to age up and get this feeling. Like, I think one of the things that fucked me up the most when I was younger is that so in the neighborhood I was in, and it's specifically like across the road, was someone like it was this couple. They had gotten married. And like they let me come over and hang out. He was actually the guy that enabled me to play a lot of games. He was awesome. I would go over and I remember them not having kids, having one kid, having two kids, having three kids. And I remember like seeing these kids, hanging out with these kids like after they'd been born. I remember one of them, we used to nickname Frog Legs because of the way she'd move and stuff like that before she was able to even stand. All that. I went back to that street, and because they live still in that area, like at one point, and it happened to be her birthday. And I was like, oh, hi everyone, all that sort of stuff. And she comes over, and it's just like, oh, hi, who are you? And it's like, oh, I'm someone that knew you when you were a lot younger. And it's like, oh, how old are you now? It's like, I'm 11. I'm like, I'm sorry, what? Where did you grow up? You're not allowed to do that. What? That was it's a long time ago now. God. Oh God, she's probably like, actually, yeah, she'd be in her like mid-teens. Oh no. Oh no. She'd be in high school. That's a, what the fuck? I know some people younger than me who I saw being pushed in a stroller. I don't understand the humor. It's kind of weird to see them running around. It's such a wild thing to like see some of these people kind of grow up to that thing. My niece is born in 2020. The thought is gonna kill me in like 10 years. Yeah, no, that there, right? Like, that is exactly what I mean, is that like in 10 years time, or like even, I would say like when it hits 2030, right? You're gonna sit there and you're gonna go, this kid is 10 years old now. What the hell? It's true then, we're all old now, exactly. I mean, I am Mel of the old man, right? Like, I'm not even that old. That's the fucking wild part, right? It's just, there is so much in the world that makes us feel a lot older. And it's really funny, because imagine the people older than us. They've gone through this, and it's wild. I'd like to, for time to stop. Zawilda. Tokyo Tori! No, sir. I had to get my like daily JoJo reference in, sorry. You know how it is. Rules are rules. Is that a JoJo reference? Do you think if we disabled all clocks, time would stop? You know what that reminds me of? I'm not even kidding. It reminds me of an anime that I still love to this day because it was one of the few times I got like completely fucked up watching something. And it was called Chaos Head. If anyone's watched that, you might understand where I'm going with this. That was one of the few times an anime actually got me confused all the way up to like the 11th episode. Because the concept of that one was really cool because it played with the concept of the subconscious, where if you implant a concept into enough people's subconscious, or into their consciousness, and they believe it to be true, therefore it is true, and it materializes and actualizes. So it's that kind of concept of like, if we all stop observing the concept of time, would time exist? And if you want a less like nerdy version of that, it's the whole like tree in a forest. If a tree falls in a forest, is it, and there's no way to want to hear it, did it actually happen? Or like, does it make sound? How to stop time? Yeet the earth out of the solar system, everything freezes, time stops. You know, you got a point there, somewhat. Made me think of Warhammer 40k orcs, yes! Me pick up stick, gun, gunfire. I stand by, like, I've never played with Warhammer 40k, but orcs from Warhammer 40k, right up there with an attempt to make me want to play. Only way to stop time is for all matter to stop moving, like absolute zero time shit, yeah. No, I think orcs are the funniest thing out of Warhammer 40k, and I think everyone will agree with that. The fact that there's like one of the fan stories that I still use to this day is an example of how awesome they are. And I've had people try and correct me on this shit, but I know what I'm talking about with this. Is that there was an orc that had a gun, and it was his favorite gun, and he liked his gun so much, he wanted another version of his gun. So he went back in time, don't ask how. He went back in time and found himself. And he asked for his gun, and he didn't want to give his gun to himself. So he shot himself in the past, took his gun, and then went back to the future, and he's fine. Why? Because he believes it could be the case. So now he has two of his favorite guns. fucking love orcs. You can't tell me you hear that story and think they're not the fucking best thing ever. Orcs are the only people in Warhammer having fun. Yeah, that's about right. Everyone else is too busy having like a fucking actual horrendous war crime time. To be fair, I still love the fan theory that like the Emperor of Man is only kept alive because the orcs believe him to be alive. And that keeps him going. It's such a fun one. Orcs' power are not as strong as people say, but they are my favorite faction. To be fair, again, in the actual game mechanics, it is not that strong. But it's stupidly funny. Orcs are like going to a game of chess with D&D. Right? Like, that's how I see the orcs. It's like you go into a game and it's supposed to be a strategical thing and all that, but it's like you are sitting there going like, I'm going to DM these fucking guys. And that's... You kind of can't not love that sort of stuff. Orcs' power, but yeah, like, I like the theory that there is only war because the orcs believe it. Yes! No, like, I love that that's basically the shorthand of the Warhammer 40k universe. Is that, like, the fact that you can go, nah, let's just blame the orcs for everything because they believe it to be the case. And it's just, that's fucking funny as hell. Dude, I love that. Do I think, like, the Tyranids look the coolest? Yes, and I am a filthy fucking alien-loving person for that stuff. But, like, I'm sorry. It's just really good. They have random abilities. They've got all sorts of stuff going on for them. But there is a universal faction trait that I have, that they have for something like that. Sorry, I got distracted by a message. Orcs have low hit chance with guns, but if they hit, they shoot again. That's, yeah, that makes sense. The spooky, scary skeletons are my fave. This, I'm gonna be honest, almost all of the factions in 40k seem cool to me in some way. Like, I think all of them actually have a lot of cool flavor going on for them for what they are. I don't know who I would actually pick to play if I was to pick. Because, like, I know if we look at my history, I was a Protoss player, but I always I got into the StarCraft because I liked the Zerg. So figure it out from there. And I'm not even kidding. I remember when I went to the shops, like the comic book shops, and Warhammer 40k started getting stocked there, and I was like, the Tyranids are definitely fucking cool, and this would make me want to play. But I don't know if I'd want to play the Tyranids. Like, they're probably the faction I would play. Just because I like the idea of, what is your power? It is to eat everything and become stronger. Yeah, that's pretty fucking good. It's the reason why I love Abathur in StarCraft. Swarm, strands, spin. Swarm, evolution. So good. But at the same time, I also love Dahaka from StarCraft. He's probably one of my favorite characters from StarCraft franchise. Maybe that says a lot about me. What's your favorite character? Fucking Godzilla. I think that's a fair one though, isn't it? Actually, do people know who Dahaka is? I wouldn't be surprised if people don't. Dahaka. It's this dude. The loads. This is Dahaka. I've never willingly watched anything StarCraft in your life. That's fair. You're better than me. I fucking tried to play that shit competitively when I was younger. Both StarCraft and StarCraft 2. I fucking hate myself. But yeah, this boy, that's just a Tyranid. The best part of this dude is he just is like, hey, everything has essence. I want good essence. Give me good essence, I'll kill everything. And I love him because in StarCraft 2, there's a co-op mode that you can play, and he's actually one of the leaders you can play, and he's a unique one because you get to actually play as him as a hero in it, and he just eats everything. It's great. When he evolves and upgrades, he actually gets his arm back, so he goes like full like this, and he is actually the biggest unit in the game. He is taller than like he is reaching up to the starships. He's actually, one of his upgrades when you get to that point is that his melee attack can just slap the ships out of the sky. Like he can hit them. He big boy. He is actually Godzilla. That is the joke of him. In fact, I think when he levels up to his final form, it plays a little sound that's kind of a joke at Godzilla. I fucking love him. He is possibly one of my favorite characters. Second is probably Abathur, which is just evolution, dude. But my man just goes around and fucks shit up. And he's great.
More essence. I must have more essence.
So that's why I'm pretty sure Tyranid's where I would go if I was to play Warhammer. Because I'm pretty sure they're all about, like, combat evolution, right? Cat, are you drooling on my fucking blanket? God damn it. Oh, I'm missing an argument. Alrighty. So now we're at the stage where it's just like implementation process, which should be like a lot of copy and paste, luckily. This will probably require some of the most work. Because it will require like introducing a concept of inversion for controls. This one shouldn't actually be too hard because I just need to make probably an object control for that. And then this one should be pretty easy. I might need to make a player take damage amp. I don't think there's something like that in the game currently. But like this is super easy. This is using a system that I have mostly done, so I'll need to do some tweaking for that. This will just basically be a copy-paste job, and this will be a copy and paste job. However, depending on how I want to do this, depends as well. I'm considering, with this, making it so it will spawn basically just a normal basic enemy from the list, however just larger, and maybe like slightly different color. It's 2:33 for me. Feel well and have fun. Hope to see the game playable in the future. I mean, it's technically playable right now. You can go have a look at it in the itch page in description. But I should probably be finishing up soon as well. It is, again, I've been streaming since 8 AM. It is almost 2 o'clock. And I do have some little things I need to sort out. As well as I do kind of want to finish watching the anime I started watching yesterday. That would be nice. It's what was it I was watching? It's the like 2.5D girls anime, where it's like my man is just a huge otaku and refuses to look at 3D girls. Oh my god, I kind of hate that Amelie has posted this, because this is I always consider this a programming thing. But, you know, I can understand Ame, fucking Monarch posting this. This is like such how programming goes. I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. If you watch these streams, especially when I'm working on like really intensive things, you'll see me going like, cool, awesome, this is great, I have an issue, it takes me like 20-30 minutes to fix, and it was just like one variable I forgot to fucking copy paste correctly. And I'm like, I'm gonna die. I hate myself. I am the worst programmer that ever existed. Programming's fun. A never-ending cycle. Exactly. A never-ending cycle. So fucking stupid. Alright. Oh, I also need to work on some assets, man. I really need to pull my shit together and just fucking get the current boss I was working on done, and like finish Matara's as well, because I think her run animation's only partway done. Where is it? Characters, player characters. Where are we at? Tarakan. Running animation. Yeah. I've literally just started the process of adding the outfit. Okay. Also, by the way, if you're interested in the splash, because I think I mentioned it earlier, that's Matara's splash. Really hard to draw with one hand, you know what I mean? It came off way more creepy than I intended. Matara is a very beautiful, beautiful person. Both in mine and in roach form. And I'm glad that she was able to come back as a roach. Alright. Well, that... dope shit, man. Yeah. I'm actually... again, it's one of the ones I'm really happy with. And it's not often I feel like I can say I'm happy with art that I've done. Can't draw Matara for that reason. Yeah. It's the hardest part of trying to draw Matara, man. It's not that her design is intensely complex, it's that it's really hard to draw it and stay focused. Hollywood Roach, yeah. I'm glad that we were able to see her again. She was a very awesome person. Oops, yeah, oops. Alright, I'm gonna call it here for today. That's been a solid, like, what is that? 8 for 5.5 hours stream? I'm getting longer these streams now. I'm getting more and more energetic and more energy to do streams. It's fucking good. I like that. That's a cool thing. Me happy. So, yeah. Oh god, hopefully tomorrow isn't plagued with technical issues like Tuesdays was. I at least know the solution to the problem. That's something. Good stream, man. This was fun. I'm glad you liked. Thank you for stopping by. Right, let's see if I can... there we go. So, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome. Stay awesome. And I hope to see you again next time. Till then, bye-bye.